Jingle bells, Batman spells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its wheel and the Joker got away. What? What the f***? Ow! Batman, please!
Cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya. I'm done with life, and it's all Jermaine's fault. It's always Jermaine's fault. I'm done.
It's a holly jolly Christmas. I don't know the words to these songs. I'm just saying it because it's Christmas. What's good, everybody? AB Media 83 here, and welcome to the Colosseum. Hope to have a fun night tonight. It's Christmas season, and we're going to have some fun tonight. Christmas is, if I'm not mistaken, Christmas is Wednesday. And just a reminder for everybody, we have a sale going on. We have a Christmas sale going on. Just give me 1 second to pull it up for you. We have a Christmas sale here going on. Here we go. We got a Christmas sale going on. You got 3 cans of Sweet Sassy Rollins Butthurt Blue Soda. You get 1 tall can of Shut Up Juice and 1 big bottle of Sweet Sassy Rollins Vote Blue sauce, all for the low, low price of $0 because it ain't worth shit. Be sure to like, share, and subscribe. Hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit the Super Chat, support the show. Okay, let's get started. I got a set of videos set up here for you. Since it's the holiday season, and since it is the holiday season, I am going to go ahead and put the link in the chat. All right. All right, let's get the show started. Let us share a Christmas special. There we go. And we're gonna start this Christmas special out with some breaking news. For those of you who didn't watch my stream Thursday, Fonnie Willis. Yes, that Fonnie Willis is disqualified from prosecuting President Donald Trump. I guess BGS can go get his gorilla grip now. But anyway, let's get started. Oops.
As to whether or not they continue with a prosecution of the incoming president.
Let's start.
And former Deputy Assistant.
He's got to get to Fulton County, Georgia. And here we go. A Georgia Court of Appeals has disqualified the Fulton County DA, Fonnie Willis, from that election interference case. It's coming down right now.
Yep.
The case against Trump and more than a dozen others already largely stalled, as you know. The new ruling.
What's going on, Brian?
Hey, what's going on, man?
How you doing? No, that's not a misprint or misinformation. She really did get disqualified from prosecuting Donald Trump.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
Oh, man, I took it.
Once again.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
Actually, believe it or not, I have an answer for that.
What's the answer?
You're incompetent.
And she's thinking in response, here goes the kid in me again.
You know what?
That
Makes me mad.
here's the problem. I don't give a shit, and I'm actually dead serious. She's incompetent. You want to know why I
Oh,
say
we
she's
know.
incompetent?
Oh, we know she's incompetent. But for those that are just coming in late off of the first quarter break, tell them why.
She's incompetent because it's not a hypothetical. She actually did it. You are prosecuting a president of the United States, a former president of the United States of America, now president elect,
Mm-hmm.
and your bright idea is to go get a traffic judge to prosecute a RICO case. Mind you that prosecuting any former president of the United States is the equivalent of prosecuting 100 mob bosses at one time. And your bright idea was to go get a traffic judge to prosecute a RICO case against somebody you were claiming to be insinuating was a mob boss. Not very smart, if you ask me.
How do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up?
And
You can't make this shit up.
and since he came up, don't nobody say shit.
What's good? What's good? What's good?
Hey, what's going on, AL?
Here's my intro. Did you
Man,
catch my
I'm up. Snowman, I'm up here struggling my ass off in this new fucking man on this fucking PlayStation 5, man. Shit.
Why are you?
Hold on, MF. Who you laughing at? I'm trying to pour out my heart and soul to you, and you got nothing but giggles and heckles.
I'm laughing at the way you said it.
Oh, okay, all right. I just had to make sure because I'm kind of, I don't like using the FEELING word because that's a cuss word to me.
I know, I understand.
I feel like it. I'm a little salty and a little raw, a little sensitive right now. Shit.
Listen, you don't have to explain it. You don't have to explain it. I was laughing at the way you said it. Many times the wife laughs at me for saying things.
Go ahead, AB. We don't want to hold your show up. Come on.
Jingle bells, Batman spells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its wheel and
AB.
the Joker got away. What the f***?
Hello?
Oh, Batman, please.
I'm here.
Oh, go ahead. I thought you had something insightful to say. I was just cutting shit. Where everybody at? They ain't made it into Colosseum yet?
No, I was just having a little fun playing that video.
What? Gorilla Grip, she's on the prowl again, or she's more upset that she keep getting kicked off of stuff and told she can't be a prosecutor no more for this, that,
The latter.
The latter.
Yeah.
Means that it will be up to the prosecuting attorney's council in the state of Georgia to find another prosecutor to decide on the case, to take it over and make a decision as to whether or not they continue with a prosecution of the incoming president.
And former Deputy Assistant Attorney General John Yoo is here. John, does this mean that this is yet another one of the cases against Trump that could go away before he's president?
It's another example, Dana, of this lawfare campaign that was waged by Democrats, boomeranging back on them and falling all around their ears. Anyone who watched this trial, remember, this is the DA who claimed that the entire Trump reelection campaign was something like an organized crime racket that was intending to deprive everyone of our civil rights to vote. But remember, we saw the dramatic testimony over the summer of how DA Fani Willis had hired her boyfriend, essentially, to be the special counsel, overpaid him, and then had him investigate and bring charges against Donald Trump. It's a complete conflict of interest. And if you take a quick look at the Georgia Appeals Court decision here, that's what it says. There's such an appeal.
Yeah. What was you going to say, Al?
I said he was a cut call for her.
Yep.
You know,
Appearance of impropriety, an appearance of a conflict of interest that Fani Willis should not be the prosecutor. I think this spells yet another case that's going to have to either be suspended or more likely just ended and tossed out. It's hard for me to see another Georgia district attorney wanting to take up this flawed case and try to prosecute Trump on these theories that his reelection campaign was some kind of criminal.
Nobody else wants that smoke.
Organized crime.
That's why she had to get a traffic judge in the first place.
I'm enterprise.
John, a couple of things here. There are 14 others that face charges. I don't know what happens to them, but she can appeal to the state Supreme Court in Georgia. But given what the Supreme Court said in Washington about immunity, I mean, does the state Supreme Court even take her case in Georgia?
Hell no. To the no.
It's a good question, Bill. I think what's going to happen here along the lines of...
I already answered that. Hell no.
I know this is.
Now they're not gonna try to disbar AB.
No, not at this time. They're not gonna try to disbar.
Quick piece of news. Rest in peace, power and paradise to the great Ricky Henderson.
Yeah,
I just heard. Yeah, me too. Yeah, I sure hate to see that. Stealing some more gun. He was.
That hurt. That hurt my heart because that was one of my first baseball heroes. Was Ricky Henderson.
Yeah, cooler than a fan.
Yep. Now I know you don't want to see her drunk ass, but she's made some news recently. Apparently her drunk ass wants to run for California governor.
No, hell no.
No, if California allows it, BGS, art, new style included, then more power to them. It's up to the voters. We know this. So no need to get upset.
Believe she's in Congress. There's a
No, hold on. Let me. I gotta find this TikTok. It's hilarious.
To run and waste people's money.
Yeah. Let's see. I think I put it under election 2024. Oh, we gotta talk about Takaji in a little bit.
Oh no.
Well, Nancy.
Tekashi 6ix9ine. He back in the news.
No, Takaji Brown Jackson. You know the Supreme Court justice that can't tell you the difference between a man and a woman.
Yeah, who helped start all this stupid ass controversial shit.
Oh, here's what I want.
I think Kamala Harris will probably win in a cakewalk for governor.
No!
Okay.
No! What are you doing? What are you doing?
No, I'm telling you the reality, whether you like it or not.
What are you doing?
Democratic voters in California love to obey. And so
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm gonna move, Cenk. I'm gonna quit my job. I'm gonna quit my job and I'm gonna move.
I'm not saying I'm in favor of it. I'm telling you what's like if the Democratic Party said we are not Kamala Harris, a giant percentage of Democrats in California would go, yes, we obey.
I hate to say this, but he's right.
He's absolutely on the mark.
You got to remember, this is a state where Dianne Feinstein died in office at 90. She was 90 plus years old when she passed away.
Yeah, we remember.
This year, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it was.
But yeah,
I think
her drunk ass is running for president. Not running for president, but running for governor. Can't make this shit up.
Thank you for saying that.
You realize how much work.
You should go without saying, but I'm going to say it.
You can't make this shit up.
You realize.
Let me go on and
go
play
without
this.
saying, but I'm going to say it. You should go without saying.
Unfortunately, this is some dumb nigga shit. I know it's a white dude standing right here, but you about to see it in a minute.
Why you
all I
calling
have to
it
say,
such?
all I got to say is, you're a dumbass black male if you do the dumb shit that's about to happen right now.
But I'm going to say it anyway. What I'm about to show you, don't do this. This is dangerous and stupid.
Yes, that is a dumbass. Yes, that is what you think it is. And yes, he's a dumbass.
He's not gonna.
Oh, God.
He's not gonna. Yes, he is.
Damn. Hold on. Wait. You gonna spray the rotisserie chicken too? Really, motherfucker? You son of a bitch. What? Oh,
You
come on.
stupid mother.
Oh, God.
Spraying food items with pesticide that if someone eats it could make them very ill and potentially be fatal, especially with something like the pre-cooked chicken that you don't exactly wash before you eat. So the genius who did that posted it on Instagram and then shortly thereafter deleted it. I'm assuming when he saw the response people had to it not going his way. And while he doesn't on Instagram, he follows me on Twitter. And I don't know why you would follow me and then post something like that, unless you're just one of these any attention is good attention type of guys. Which in that case, you got it just from law enforcement.
That's all I can think of.
Yeah, you big dummy.
You stupid idiot. You filthy worm.
Yeah.
I think Ren and Stimpy when I hear stuff like that.
I want to be clear. It is
so no.
It is. Nobody seems to be more hypocritical and messed up in the family than them older church folks. Nobody seems to be more hypocritical and messed up in the family than them older church folks. Nobody has more audacity or entitlement than them. Nobody has more skeletons in the closet or dirt under the rug than them. In our generation, they call us rebellious, but we more like.
Let me be clear, because I'm still in the church. There are some good ones, but he's not wrong.
He's not.
There's no lies detected.
We not carrying on the toxic traits, including religion and all of the sweeping under the rug that they did, and it causes kind of like a battle with us. Like, for example, in my family, my dad just passed away, and I'm realistic. I'm going to talk about the good and the bad because my dad did a lot of scandalous stuff when he was alive, and of course, you know, I'll talk about the good times, but I'll talk about a lot of his bullshit. So a lot of the people on his side of the family that I don't know feel like since they older and churchy, they can reach out. You need to stop bringing that stuff up. You need to stop talking about the negativity. And that's their generation. They sweep all the bullshit under the rug like shit like
Yep.
Family predators and all that. Them church folks, especially them older ones, that like to pretend shit didn't happen. Our generation.
Don't talk about them older big mamas like, oh, let me shut up.
Don't talk about Deputy K. Williams like that. Oh, did I say that?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, we ain't like that. We're going to talk about all that shit because that's how you break generational curses. But of course, they feel like they can put their 2 cents anywhere because they're elderly. The Bible say respect them. The Bible say turn on the cheek.
It should be noted that the Bible also says in both Old and New Testament, you're not supposed to provoke your children to wrath.
Mm-hmm. But he didn't read that part.
Yeah. It says that in the Old and the New Testament. That means it must have been important. It also says that, I forget what chapter of James, but it also says that life and death is in the power of the tongue.
Mm-hmm.
In other words, watch your mouth.
Generation ain't
Even
with
if you're an elder.
That. So, with all due respect to them older folks in the family, especially the Christians, fuck y'all. Nobody.
Yep, he's one of these dudes that walked away from the church, and he has reasons.
I think Kamala Harris will probably win in a cake.
2,000 reasons I left.
You don't have.
Now let's look at
You don't have.
ass.
You are not in office yet.
Yes, but
you are not an elected official. You are not an
Wait
elected
for it. Wait
official.
for it.
everyone in
I love
DC
this
knows
content.
it's terrible for the government to shut down. They've got to get this figured
You
out.
ripping
But
them
they're
to
being
pieces.
led by 7,000 people.
Yeah.
When you're doing what this guy is doing, it's not right. You are not an elected official. People didn't vote for you.
Well, Whoopi, I don't see how not being an elected official is relevant here because Elon doesn't have anything to do with the bill, but the people of this country do. He's just being transparent and amplifying exactly how the government is spending taxpayers' money in this bill. I mean, the original bill is 1,500 pages.
Yep.
That's longer than many novels. Maybe not as long as that ever-growing list of
That's longer than some Bibles. Let me shut up.
genders that you people keep coming up with, but 1,500 pages, that's just wild. And the stuff in this bill, I gotta pull it up. A 40% pay hike for Congress, $15 million to fund college tuition for Egyptians, $61 billion for Ukraine, funding for multiple biolabs. Hello, coronavirus. $850,000 for a gay senior living center. What is that? $83 million for DEI programs. And the list goes on and on.
What?
List goes on.
So maybe instead of being outraged by Elon and just the hardworking Americans shining lights on the content of this bill and how the government is spending their money, you should be outraged by $400,000 for transgender clothing expenses, whatever the hell that means.
Oops.
You don't have.
Whoops.
Oops.
What's up, everybody? You should go without saying, but I'm
What's
going to
going
say
on?
it anyway. What I'm about to show
Hey,
you,
hey.
don't.
Nobody seems to be.
Hold on. Wait a minute.
She came to the club with the baby?
Yana, I kid you not. She came to the club with the baby on her arm yelling, "You are the father. This is your baby. Why aren't you taking care of your baby? You're dead."
Now, just looking at the body language.
Wait. Shit. Okay, I got to do it. I know this is taking. Well, let me just play it. Keep it on that face right there.
Mm-hmm.
My next 3 words are as follows.
He did what?
Dead be dead.
I cannot believe what I'm hearing. So that didn't happen.
Herring.
Miss Hensley, you never. I never have my.
Herring.
Just look at that face. Do you believe her?
Well, hell no to the no, but herring.
Also,
go ahead.
I'll say it for you. Who does she look like if she took that wig off? I'm just saying.
You're wrong.
Does that look like a woman to you? I'm sorry. I can't help it.
That's why I played the following.
AB, stop being transphobic.
Yeah.
Stop being transphobic.
What's up, Lewis?
What's going on, Lewis, man? That's enough of that.
You realize how. I want to be clear. This is not how I legislate. I absolutely think it was a mistake for them to even be influenced by.
You realize. You should go without saying, but I'm going to. Hey, AB.
Yeah.
The reason why I came up with that jackass that put the spray on the food, you know he got arrested, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he might have the potential to get charged with a felony with bioterrorism.
Yeah, bury his ass underneath it and be done.
Mm-hmm. My Whoopi got her fade shade off and then
have a ponytail.
Yeah. Thanks for the
Something
Cash
wrong
App.
with
Y'all
this
like,
picture.
share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit my super chat, support the show. Support your interests, brother. Yeah.
Please
I'm not
support
surprised
your
he got
interests.
arrested because, good Lord, that was some dumb shit. And I gotta ask, Lewis, how would you handle that if you saw a dude doing that in your store?
One, he would be arrested, and two, we would. The messed up thing is you would have to discard all surrounding food.
Understandable, yeah.
That'd be a big loss and a half.
Like I'll give you a situation 2 days ago.
Okay.
A young kid came into our store and we got the hot bar where you serve yourself. And the kid put his hands into the pan of General Tso's chicken. We had to throw away the entire pan by health code regulations.
Wow.
Oh.
And that pan was like $200 worth of food.
Damn. That's messed up. Yeah.
You stupid mother.
I hate to say this, and this is my inner David Carroll.
Uh-oh.
Bring it on. Let's hear it.
Oh yeah, David Carroll's brutal, but go ahead.
A lot of people need to be banned from using the internet.
Yes.
They do not have they do not have the mental capacity to operate normally.
No lies told.
No lies there.
Yeah, I mean, you like I said, I can't defend that man. You a dumbass for doing that, for going to the store doing that.
Remember a couple years ago where the dumb motherfucker was opening up ice cream in a Walmart and licking it or something?
Oh my god!
Yeah, wasn't that a chick, a dark skinned chick or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a chick that started that. I think it was down here in San Antonio to be precise, and she got charged.
Oh man,
she got charged for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it was
during the COVID pandemic. To be precise, they was doing that during the COVID pandemic. They was wigging up.
Yeah.
Stupid.
I think you need to take a mental competency test in order to obtain a license to utilize the internet.
I agree with that.
And it should be periodic psychological evaluations, like every 6 months, in order to renew your license. Because I guarantee you, in the future, you're going to have a high rate of depression and suicide over this internet stuff.
Yeah, unlikely. Shout out to this aired like years ago, but shout out to Judge Maybelline because she was the original divorce court judge, and she said on one of the episodes she said, you know, if I was running the country, I would make it a law you have to get a license before you get married. Because of some of the bullshit she had to deal with in that courtroom.
How'd you put it earlier, AB? No lies detected.
Well, I thought the winter vows was death do us part.
Oh well, not according to these new age chicks, which is why I don't want to get married.
I got lucky when I got married when I did, and I also got lucky with who I found.
Yes.
I found someone who is just as tired of the bullshit as we are.
Yep. You sure she's not? You sure she's not got some black in her somewhere in the family? I'm just saying.
I got a dude. You know how many times we laugh at that joke each week? I got a rainbow family. I'm one of the only black people in it, and we make that joke all the time.
So you're saying it's a big bowl of vanilla ice cream with one chocolate chip?
A couple.
Okay.
Okay.
I look at it this way. You know what pisses me? You know, one of the pictures that I have that like gets to him is a family picture.
I'm on E and we late. She want me to stop at Chick-fil-A. So
no.
And you want to be the dude? Stop at Chick-fil-A.
She can use the bathroom. I say, well, we can go because I got.
Why would you want to use a Chick-fil-A bathroom? That's a fast food joint. Translation: the bathroom probably ain't that clean. Oh, wait. I take that back. Chick-fil-A's might be a little bit cleaner because they're on some different shit. But okay.
We late and I got to get some gas. You can go. Well, I'm going to a new gas station. You can go use the restroom. She throws a fit because I won't make a extra stop so she can go use whatever bathroom she wants to use.
Well, you wanted to be a stud. What you think was going to happen?
Stupid.
Forget that you making me late. Forget that I gotta.
You supposed to be a stud. What you think was going to happen?
You put yourself in that situation.
See what Priscilla learned is, I own you, nigga, but applies to you too.
Get gas and I can say we can do one stop. No, she made that a big issue. And guess what the women did? That's your lady. You supposed to stop and do. You supposed to take her to a nice, pretty bathroom.
Yes.
So these women narcissistic.
No shit, and you are too.
If you think that somebody is the stronger person, since you look at me as a man, because these women are not looking at me as a woman.
Exactly.
Because the way I carry myself, the way I speak, my assertiveness, these women look at me as a man. So they treat me like one.
Wait. Hold up.
So
hold up.
In their mind,
First of all, greetings everybody.
Greetings.
You know where my manners. Greetings everybody. All right. First of all, look at how look at that glazed look in her eyes. First of all, that's someone who clearly has some kind of disconnect from reality, and she's just projecting like the average female does, or female.
I love that word.
Shouts out to the black. Because this is therapeutic, man. But you hear her, the way she's talking, the way look. I'm just looking at her facial expression, everything, and her eyes, and this bitch has, like any female or female, has no self-awareness. And I don't trust anything she says right now because I know she's full of shit.
Yeah, BGS pointed out a long time ago that she's pretty much broken.
Yeah, she's broken, and the way she's just talking about this shit, so like any female, she's trying to claim she's the victim of this bullshit. What the?
Oh, wait, name her. Don't talk about Malika Andrews like that. Oh, did I say that out loud? Okay.
What in the all?
Supposed to bend over backwards.
Wait.
Rest of the gas station. I mean, a special place to use the bathroom.
Yes. You wanted to be a stud.
Yeah. Hold on. I'm sorry, AB.
A blue hell.
One more time, Chris.
What in the all types of blue hell?
Exactly. And the nerve of this bitch to be wearing blue. The nerve of this bitch.
With me making a logical decision to do a one-stop shop so we can get on the road.
Priscilla and Logic, those two don't go together. Anyway.
Was the villain then?
Like Malika Andrews.
You're a narcissist. You're a narcissist. Why didn't you take your girlfriend to go use that bathroom?
Why didn't you?
Well, she is actually.
Wait a minute, Namer. She independent. Men don't know how to love. Why didn't you go do that for your girlfriend?
Oh.
Can I ask you a question?
I said, so this.
Yeah.
I will use your words, AB. Because until that moment, she was thinking, here goes my voice. I'm an independent.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I do need to bring that one back. I'm an independent.
You need to bring that poem back. Ow, I got hit with a brick.
Oh, shit. I still have it, but I got to find it. I have that somewhere, but I gotta find it.
Until that moment, that is what she was thinking. I'm independent. Ow, I got shown up by my better half.
Mm-hmm.
This is what they dealing with?
Yes.
This?
Yes.
Yeah, and
I said, I'm
you're
not
part of
getting
the
no
closet.
relationship to be no doggone slave and to cater to no egos because.
Oh.
You can't make this shit up.
Oh, now you know how we feel.
No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't. No, she doesn't.
Women, we supposed to be working together.
Correct. Okay, I'll correct that, neighbor. You got a taste, just a little taste of what we go through, the emotional labor we go through.
We're supposed to be carrying an equal load.
Is what she's saying.
A lot of women are very, very, very delusional.
Oh, by the way, my condolences for wearing the Chicago Bulls hat. Snowman.
You know what?
What the hell is going on?
Wait, better question.
Who in the blue hell are you?
What in the Vita blue, yellow-bellied,
Wait a
red-blooded...
minute. Wait a minute. Let's play that one more time. The one with the rock.
Who in the blue hell are you?
And so they.
It doesn't matter who you are. I'm sorry, I had to do that.
You know what? I got my wife saying blue hell now.
Mm-hmm.
I got my wife saying blue hell now. I'll do it again. Prince Faker.
Who in the blue hell are you?
Well, I am.
It doesn't matter who you
What
are.
you are, exactly.
Boy, The Rock was fun to watch back in the day.
Yeah, he was.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was.
Anyway.
Is about men in their head, what they want these men to be. It's like they got a movie and they have a cast.
Yes.
And there's a role for this knight in shining armor that's going to sweep her off her feet and worship her and only her for eternity. His eyes see nobody else but her. His phallus sees nobody else but her.
Yes.
And so she wants that man. She finds a man that.
Yes.
Yeah. Hey, babe.
Yeah.
After you play this, go to my channel. I uploaded somebody on TikTok going after Priscilla. Play that one after this.
Oh, jeez.
She likes. She creates this picture. She's driven by sex, and she wants to trap that man to worship her for eternity. And if he does not play to every single thing that she has in her mind, she wants to blow up the world.
Now, before we continue, I just have one question for Priscilla. Sweetheart, why are you talking about yourself like that?
I got a better question. English, motherfucker, do you speak it?
She wants to set off a detonator to destroy everything around her. If things don't go exactly.
Now, I'm sorry to interrupt, AB, but I gotta say this right now. There's something I gotta say.
Go to my short.
Right. When she was saying that last bit, saying that last bit,
yeah,
she was ripping a page from somebody's book. You know whose book that was?
Who?
Black Phillip himself, Patrice motherfucking O'Neal, because he kept saying women have an internal movie in their heads.
It's called She Learned the Hard Way.
Yes.
She didn't learn.
Very much.
She didn't just learn the hard way. She just ate Patrice. I know good. I'm betting money.
It should be that one, the first one.
All right.
Check this out.
I'm women's empowerment all day, every day. I'm not on no race stuff. I'm not on no type of division stuff. I'm on women's empowerment and community building. And as women, we got to take care of each other.
Now hold up. Here comes the switcheroo.
There's a reason that these dudes got this song called Don't Save Her, She Don't Want to Be Saved. These men who deal with women on a regular basis, they know something about women that I am not fully aware of. I've just been in male-dominated spaces. So I don't deal with women like this.
Oh, you're just in
Had I
dominated
known
spaces.
that women are as... I never wanted to say that women are emotionally irrational. I never wanted to say that.
Well, I'll say it.
But what this has shown me is that I need to reevaluate how I even decide to help women, because now I see that you probably can't help them either.
Well, look at that change up. She knows now.
She's good,
She
brother.
had to live it. What's that old
Arkansas?
proverb? To understand a man, you must first walk a mile in his moccasins. You're starting to walk. You're starting to understand. Now, I wonder if your content will change up a little bit.
No.
And maybe now you'll write a book called The 41 Shades of Women. You've got one down, you need 40 more. And maybe that book will sell better than your 41 Shades of Men.
She wrote a book called 41 Shades of... Okay, never mind. I don't care.
Don't do it.
You
Don't
just took
go
the
down
word
that rabbit
from my
hole.
mouth.
Don't
just
go
took
down that rabbit hole.
Everybody just sit with it for a second. Sit with it.
Oh, if you guys hear purring, Binks has joined me here in studio.
Who?
Hi, Big C. How you
Binks.
doing, big man? Hi,
Oh,
Binks.
okay.
Yeah.
Canada.
Yep. One of my putty tats.
Oh.
He heard me.
I thought I called him a putty cat.
I told a putty cat. I did. I did call a putty cat.
Yeah, they have a tendency of hearing Danny's
Before we
voice.
go to some before we go to
I'm so sorry.
Before we go to black female fuckery, we're gonna examine this simp for a minute.
It is so sad that we have a generation of men that think that they are the prize.
Wait, try again. Who the fuck?
Mm-hmm.
It is so sad
now
that
I'm
we have
mad
a
at
generation of
things
men
go away.
that think that they are the prize.
We are the prize, knucklehead.
You stupid son of a
where
bitch. We
some
are.
of you men will literally argue with a woman.
Nah. Most of us are over 40. We ain't arguing no more. We're just gonna walk away.
We just walk off and say nothing.
I'm like, okay. I'm like, you either want me or you don't.
And created it to be. I could have sworn it said, "He who finds a wife finds."
Notice the key word, wife.
Wife.
Not woman.
Not woman.
Wife.
Wife.
There is a difference.
Something I've had for over 5 years now.
There's a difference.
Big difference.
Wife. He who finds a wife
findeth a good thing.
Women nowadays are not trained to be wives.
Let's go one step further. Women nowadays don't want to be wives.
Favor from the Lord. I could have sworn that's what it says. I have to do a double take because the way some of y'all dudes be arguing over being a prize, I thought the Bible said, "She who finds a husband." Nope, it don't say that. When you find a wife, you obtain favor physically, spiritually, mentally, financially.
When you find a wife.
Wife.
Keyword, wife. Not woman.
Wife.
All of the above and more. When you find a wife.
Yes, when you find a wife.
Which I found. Thank the Lord.
Wait a minute. Let me go get this picture.
What is wife? What is wives? I don't know. They don't exist anymore. What is wives?
I hate you, Albus. Stupid.
That is funny, but
man has a point there.
See, well, not wives, but
they're on their way.
Potential wives, yeah, potential wives. See how happy those brothers are? Wives.
See the smiles on their faces? Wives. Matter of fact, hold on before you go any further.
Mm-hmm.
Here's an example for you. Now, how to go again? He who findeth a wife. Correct. Yes. That's the phrase. That's the scripture. Correct.
Yes. Exactly. Why?
Who is this in this picture?
Your wife.
That's my wife. That's my wife. And she's been my wife since 2019. So this ignorant fool, whatever comes out of his mouth means nothing, because you just contradicted yourself by saying the scripture correctly. He who findeth a wife. Just a minute. And you notice I was on a stream earlier with a friend of mine. You notice something in this shot that you're not doing while you're leaning into a makeshift microphone? Smiling.
Also, I need to point something else out. He's in the wrong book of the Bible.
He certainly is.
You want to know why I know he's in the wrong book of the Bible? Let's see. And I can just do this off the top of my head. Proverbs 14, verse 1. A wise woman will build up her house, but a foolish woman will tear down her house.
All the time.
Sounds like a winner to me.
You in the wrong book to be simping, bro.
And he is trying hard to simp.
You in the wrong book to be simping.
That man to take.
Actually, it's hard to simp in the Bible. There's really not a book you can simp within the Bible.
Somebody tell that man to take off his cape and his blue suede shoes, please.
Yeah.
I wish I had that.
Let me give y'all a little background on me. I was raised by a Sunday school teacher. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter what book, what scripture you quote to me. I'll go look that sucker up and read the context of the scripture.
Absolutely.
I was raised by a Sunday school teacher, so.
But see, he defeated his own. He defeated his own purpose by saying, which he said correctly, he who findeth a wife. Don't you get that, you stupid idiot? He who findeth a wife.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, it does also say in Proverbs that better to go sit on a rooftop than deal with a quarrelsome wife. It's better to go live in the desert than deal with a quarrelsome wife. Argumentative wife.
Why do you think BGS always quotes that Lou Rawls song? He'd rather sleep in a muddy hollow log in the rain than deal with that.
Sounds right to
it's not the other way around, fellas, and you're literally fighting against the nature of what God created it to be.
How? Based on what facts?
How?
And to see that some of you men have daughters. If you have a daughter and you think
I got
this
4
way,
of them. So
you
what?
literally created an ungodly environment to where a lot of these women, like your daughters, won't be able to get married. Let me guess. Do you want your daughter to propose to a man? Do you want your daughter to get on the knee? Start telling your daughter right now, even if she's 5, 6 years old, start telling her that she's not the prize. Baby, you daddy's princess, but you ain't the prize. I dare you to start telling your daughter that. You can't love the women in your family if you are one of these ungodly men that think this way. No matter how much money you make.
Pause it. Hey, stupid. My dad said it to my sister. And loud. What's the matter? You can't deal with it, you dumbass? My dad told my sister and me the truth all the time.
And I take it your mother.
Namer, let him finish.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Snowman.
My dad told my sister and I the truth about life all the time. One of us decided to finally listen, and is the person that kicked cancer in the ass. Continue.
Whatever your status is, you will never be the prize, fellas. Never. It is so sad that we have.
Jody told me. Never be the prize, huh? That ain't what Jody told me. Never be the prize.
It is so sad.
Never be the prize, huh?
Now let's go to some black female fuckery. That's what BFF stands for.
Oh, yeah. Wait. Never be the prize, huh? That ain't what Jody told me. Never be the prize, huh? That ain't what my kids tell me. Never be the
Now,
prize. If I'm not the prize, why does Jody call me her dragon?
all I gotta say about this one is try not to laugh because it is
then
funny
I
as hell.
failed. But I failed.
2025, we ain't dating black men. 2025, we ain't dating black men. 2025, we ain't dating black men. And for the black women that y'all still love y'all black men that don't love y'all back.
In red hell.
I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry. I gotta
change my
type.
question.
Yeah, hold on. Wait a minute. I gotta type something in her chat. I'm sorry. I can't help it. And we're supposed to care because
And we're supposed to care why?
Well, let me look at it this way. If any female MC supposed to MC nowadays got a hold of this clip, you know they're gonna turn into a joint. They're gonna turn into a song, man.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the easiest thing you can do, and I can do it being an audio engineer, is speed it up.
And turn it into a trap song.
Yep. Speed it up and add tempo.
Mm-hmm. Actually, I already commented. I said, yeah, we don't believe you.
Back that cheat on y'all, that discredit y'all every chance they get, that don't value y'all. If you dare keep loving that man and crying on this internet in 2025, that's your own fucking fault. You should have followed the movement. We ain't dating black men 2025. And if you putting up with a black man's BS,
I'm confused. Why is she threatening us with a good time?
Exactly.
in 2025,
Why
oh
do they?
yeah, you're not my sister. Don't call me your sister. 2025, we ain't dating black men.
Wow, you said as if we care. Anyway,
we said that you
fucking program in these younger women head that a man should be taken care of. No, the fuck he should not. Like, what happened to a man just loving and cherishing you, treating you right? Nowadays, y'all want to be taken care of.
That's a wig on her head.
Yeah, that's what your grandmother did.
No, that's a wig on her head. I said.
Oh.
Ain't no black woman gonna let her hair be covered in snow like that.
I forgot, why did I put this one in here?
You realize how much work I put in to do that.
To cuddle?
No, for your family. I woke up at 8 in the morning and went to the grocery store and had to hunt down a bunch of stuff, figure out the grill, do all that was work. And after that, I came back and did the dishes. If you sat here and grilled a whole meal for my whole family and I come back to dishes in the sink, I'm not gonna ask you to do the dishes. I'm probably just gonna.
By the way, I got 43 watching. Like, share, subscribe, hit my Cash App, support the show. Hit the super chat, support the show.
Please support the show, and the snowman tax is in effect for the next 10 minutes.
Are you not informed?
Are you not entertained?
Gonna do that. Maybe I didn't communicate that, sure. However, if I have to communicate that, I am not the one for you.
Do not try to make it seem like I'm not here doing my part at all. We're not going to spin it like that. I've been given
You're not
such a
doing it.
negative response, a temper tantrum sometimes, like an attitude. I
Gentlemen, this is what we call projection.
just don't understand it. If it's about the dishes, me going to sleep, a text, all of that, it's a slap in the face.
I'm glad you feel that way. There's a lot I could respond to, but there is no scenario that I see myself standing there and saying yes to making you my wife forever. And with that in mind, I'm glad we can at least agree that I don't ever want to see you again.
Damn.
Kablooey.
Let my hair go.
Kablooey. Hey, you big mouth motherfucker. He walked out on you and your relationship just went kablooey.
Mm-hmm.
If you are somebody who does a silent treatment as a way of dealing with conflict, we can't be friends. We're not going to build a good relationship because I don't like that shit. It is
We don't care.
Why does this bitch look like a
toxic as fuck. Where you're like, I'm avoiding conflict. I don't want to say nothing to you. That's actually emotional abuse. Because
Why is it emotional abuse not to talk to you?
Furthermore, why does this bitch look like a cross between Tika Sumter and Joy Reid?
Oh
Silent treatment
God!
is weaponized.
Do not
As
put
a
that
friend,
thought in my
you're not
head
supposed to do
again.
that. And some of y'all are doing it to your partners.
Yeah,
Y'all
name it.
supposed to
That's
cut
foul. I'm sorry, I can't help it.
Do not ever.
look
I
at
love
look
you,
at
Nate.
the
Most men do not deserve to be the head of a household, and that's a conversation we'll have later. Y'all not real leaders. Y'all don't. Y'all
Whoa,
wouldn't
whoa,
know
whoa,
what to
whoa,
do
whoa, whoa,
in
whoa, whoa,
real.
whoa! Rewind that, please.
Yeah.
Play that again, please.
I'm bringing you a family.
Most men do not deserve to be the head of a household, and that's a conversation we'll have later. Y'all not real leaders. Y'all don't. Y'all wouldn't know what to do in real face of
And you would.
conflict.
What
and
type of men are you dealing with?
I'm not really doing.
So where are these things
Yeah, I wonder why.
coming from?
I'm watching it happen. I'm a very big observer.
So you
I
believe
talk
what
to
people are
men.
telling you?
No, I watch it real
She
life. And I
believes what
dated
people
men for
are
the past
telling her.
freaking 15, 18 years. And
What was you dating before that?
no, I wasn't dating before. I was too young to date.
Bringing you a family.
Most men do not deserve to be the head of a household.
Most men do
For the
not
life of
deserve to
me,
be
I
head
don't
of a
think I will
household.
ever
Did I hear that
understand
correctly?
how black
Yeah,
men
correct.
don't hate Dr. Umar Johnson. How do y'all not hate this man? This
Why should we
man
hate this man?
is a black male apologist and a black male enabler, as far as I'm concerned. He's y'all's spokesperson.
No, he
And
ain't.
he has black
No,
men
he's
out
not
there
mine.
looking absolutely weak and pathetic and spineless. You know, they're kings with no kingdom. Shout out to Cynthia G. They can't
Oh
accomplish
God,
anything
not
on their
that
own.
name.
They need black women or
Dear
any
Lord in
woman
heaven,
to
not
build
that
them
name.
up in some way. They can't accomplish things. They feel like they have it harder in society, even though they are literally a white chromosome, but somehow they have it harder than black women.
We do have it harder
I
because
just
we got to
don't
keep
get
our
it.
feelings under
Y'all are
wraps and not
hailing
let
this
them out of
man as some
society,
kind
you
of a spokesperson,
dumbass.
which he is, but y'all do it like it's a good thing. This man really don't even like y'all, and he's playing in y'all
No
face,
shit.
and y'all can't even tell the difference. It's really sad. For the life of me,
Well,
For the
you're delusional because you think we follow Umar like that.
for the life of me, why'd you have to mention two people that are universally hated on YouTube on opposite sides of the ball? That being Dr. Umar and Cynthia G. He doesn't speak for me. He never
Nope.
will speak for me for the simplest of reasons. I'm in an interracial marriage.
Yep.
I'm not just in an interracial
Now, there's
relationship.
things
I'm
in
in an
life that you
interracial
just
marriage.
make up. And this is one of them. I want to introduce you to a lady who defines the word crazy. Okay. Tiffany Simmons. She's 36. She's from Lakeland, but she was in Winter Haven at the Apple Lounge. Now, I want you to focus on this. It's nighttime. She pulls into the Apple Lounge and takes an 8-year-old child into the lounge while she orders a drink. The staff said, hey, you can't have a kid in the lounge. So she said, well, I'll take him out to his dad. So she leaves and comes back without him. She orders food, vodka drinks, and starts dancing. The staff at Apple Lounge really do a good job at policing
Oh, it gets
their
worse.
community. And by their
It's
community, I mean their business. So they go out into the parking lot and they see 4 kids in an idling car by themselves. I didn't stutter. Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I
Say it
did.
again.
There's a 10-month-old baby girl, a 3-year-old baby boy, a 5-year-old girl, and the 8-year-old boy she took back to the parking lot. Now, prior to the 8-year-old, there wasn't even a child that had a semblance of being able to call for help. Oh, but the cell phone they had didn't work anyway. So the Apple staff immediately called us. Yay, Apple Lounge employees. We arrive. We're trying to talk with her. She becomes totally belligerent.
Mm-hmm.
Then we tell her she's under arrest, and she fights with us and starts kicking the deputies. Well, that didn't work so well for her. So she goes to jail, and the children were turned over to DCF. She's charged with all kinds of felonies. Oh,
As
and
well
some
she should
misdemeanors.
be.
You know, leaving a child in an idling car by themselves,
While
like for more
you
than
go
15 minutes, is a crime. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
She learned about new charges and old charges, but it's not her first rodeo. She's got a long criminal history of drugs and theft and all kinds of nonsense.
Mm-hmm.
But think through this a minute. She left 4 little beautiful babies
Yep.
in a car
Yep.
that was running. by themselves in a bar parking lot at
These
night.
heifers don't care.
No, they don't.
She needs to go to prison.
She needs to be
Thinking
under
out
the
loud.
prison.
Yep.
Have a good day. Now,
She
there's
needs to be
things
under
in
the
life
prison.
that you
Forget
just
going to
can't
prison.
make
She
up.
needs to be under that damn
And
thing.
this is one of them. I want to introduce you to a lady who defines the word crazy. Okay.
She's not even a
Tiffany
lady.
Simmons. She's
Good morning. I don't got time, y'all. Fuck
What
what I
the
look like.
hell
Just
is
getting
that?
to it. The first video that I saw when I got on this app this morning is a point of view of a jealous mother, a mother who was trying to get at her daughter and STAB her with a knife. And the other children were holding her back. And the daughter was saying, stab me then, stab me then. Lord, do I got a fucking story time for y'all. Let me tell you something about a jealous mother. A jealous mother is a dangerous motherfucker. A jealous mother is a woman who hated her child before that child even was born. From the moment they found out they were pregnant with that child, there was a hatred that started brewing, a foundation of hatred.
This is what the gynocracy produces.
My own mother has stood in my face in front of my children several times and told me that she hates me. I'm the worst thing that ever happened to her. I'm the biggest mistake of her life. My mother has tried to kill me, has talked about me, drug my name through the mud, has told my kid's father, all 6 of them his, then told him that my kids ain't his, then sat up with my ex-in-laws and then talked bad about me to whoever wanted to listen. Her friends. If you have a jealous mama, let me tell you something. Don't you let that shit get to you. You was meant to be great. That's all a part of the journey. And see, what happens is God will bless our parents with some amazing children and they drop the ball because they don't know how to love. Because their mama didn't love on them correctly. Their mamas was jealous of them. But if y'all really think about it, really think about this. This shit is a seed that has been planted through TV, through everything. Even think about the Disney movies that we grew up watching. Think about that. All of the evil stepmothers and the hatred from the mothers in the Disney movies. Cinderella would get locked up in a room in a dungeon somewhere. Rapunzel was locked up in a goddamn tower and used so her mother could remain beautiful her whole life. Like, I really feel like this is part of the soul's journey when it comes to being a mother.
First of all, thank you, Abby, but Cinderella was abused by her stepmother.
Yep.
Not her actual mother.
Lord, God bless me with 5 daughters. I have 6 children, but 5 of them are daughters. I love them to
And
pieces.
she just omitted the son with that
Never
statement.
see myself fighting my children.
There's definitely something that needs to be said there. Like, this is the problem with Disney, because most of like these modern day women, they base their realities off of like the Disney fantasies. So it's like watching these movies like over decades, like it kind of causes them to come to these same realities, or not sure of the word right now, but like I'm assuming you guys get what I'm trying to say, but basically,
Oh no, I
like,
get what you're saying.
they come to these same conclusions based off of watching these Disney movies. This is why, like, for my kid, like, I keep her away from these Disney movies. I'm like, if it doesn't involve a strong father, we're not watching it.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Just look at some of these comments, though.
Oh dear.
Please don't leave out the sisters, aunts, and cousins. I can concur with the aunts. Yeah, my mother was my very first hater. Yep. Well, my mother was never my hater, so you know.
She became one of mine after Pops died.
Mm.
Shout out to Mrs. Z, who brought up the whole Disneyfication.
Mm. My mother was my first bully.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? It's like this shit is crazy, and it's like it's normalized,
Yeah, it
and
is.
There's things
nobody
in
is
life
like
that you
looking into
just
why this is the case. But sorry, go ahead, put it up.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for it to
I
load.
might not be as smart as I think I am, but I'm definitely not as dumb as you. Hey! Wow!
Niecy, wait.
We not as different as you thought, are we?
I don't talk to my fucking kids like that.
That's how I did you. That's how my mama did me. That's how her mama did her.
This is clearly some acting, but this
Miss
is
Pat show.
yeah, Pat showed. This is generational curse. That's
It
real.
is.
It's generational abuse.
Generational
It's
abuse.
learned behavior.
You think you better because you live in your white neighborhood and your husband and your little dreams. But the more you hold on to what I did to you, the more you become me. And that ain't so bad, is it? Shut up! She will never
that's
be
definitely
like
bad.
you. That ain't what I saw.
I really am like her.
Don't say that.
Yes,
Definitely
I am. I really am like her. I don't fucking want to be like her. Fucking hate her. Fucking hate her.
You see the pain? That pain is real.
It is.
She's not just acting, unfortunately.
And then that was a
I fucking hate her.
I had to cross.
Say it again.
That was a bridge I had to cross 3 years ago when my mother died. Do I miss my mom? I most certainly do.
Mm-hmm.
I fucking hate that woman. I fucking hate her.
I might not be as smart as I think I am, but I'm definitely not as dumb as you. Hey!
The main people who hate kids, in my opinion, are the fathers. And they show that
Bullshit.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Give me this. Give me this goddamn button right now.
Now that is some bullshit.
them
Yeah.
or and that abuse
Y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show. Hit my super chat, support the show.
could be physically, sexually, emotionally, mentally, spiritually, right? So one of the things that I hate about as a child-free woman telling people that I'm child-free, and many of us have gotten this complaint or these accusations, is that we hate children. I think it's weird and creepy to hate kids for no reason. Like, kids are innocent until the world fucks them up, but they're innocent, right? And they deserve to be loved and protected at all costs and all of that. So some child-free women, many of us love our unborn children so much that we're not going to even bring them here in the first place, because we already know the world isn't really set up to take care of children in that, not in this country for sure.
So
okay?
so
And
Andy, I gotta ask you this. The child-free women campaign, is that a thing? I've never heard of that yet.
No. They don't make it a thing either.
Going to be neglected, bullied, abused, sexually or physically, harmed, abused emotionally, and all of that stuff. And the number one perpetrators of the horrible things that happens to kids are actually the parents. You're not going to hear too many stories of some kid being molested or unalived and thrown in a river and all that stuff, and it turns out to be a child-free woman. I promise you, you're not going to hear it being a child-free woman 99.999% of the time.
Well, how would that
Who are
happen?
harming these kids are the actual parents.
This is retarded.
And it's
This is
not the
retarded.
parents. It's the parents.
Pretty much.
A weak man gonna forever hate a strong woman. See, men who wasn't raised.
Whoa. Time out.
Yep.
Time the bloody fuck out. A weak man will what?
We'll always be afraid of a strong woman, I guess. I don't know.
Then I guess I'm the weakest motherfucker on the planet because I'm married to
Men
a
who
very
wasn't
strong
raised to
woman.
stand on something, that literally fall for anything, that don't have nothing going for themselves for real. They hate a woman that stands and walks in her fucking purpose. They hate a woman that knows what she wants and not afraid to go after what she wants. And oftentimes they'll deal with those women
You
just
a lying
because
ass.
they're jealous of those women and want to bring them down and humble them in a sense. ever notice that a woman will have her shit together and then she'll get with this man who publicly presented he loves her, but if you are behind closed doors, you know exactly what's going on behind closed doors. And he
No, you don't.
Bitch.
That's your problem. No, you don't.
What
You don't
Bitch,
have
the
a
only
damn
thing
clue what's going on behind closed doors.
what
Shut up.
the only thing that I see is strong in this scenario is her face. She got
Agreed.
a strong,
Agreed.
sturdy face.
Agreed there.
Do I want to see this face? Because I'm gonna. Never mind. I saw it. Now I can't unsee it.
Some
Son
of
of a
y'all men
bitch.
are weird as shit on this app. You literally be commenting under strange women's fucking posts. Why don't you wear your natural hair out? Y'all need to take them wigs and weaves off. Who the fuck are you? You worried about the
The
wrong
one that
shit when your
hair.
hairline is pushed the fuck back. You need to figure out why you haven't booked that
Bitch,
trip
I'm
to
bald.
Turkey yet. You
stupid motherfucker. I'm bald.
Hey, AB, I'm wondering, like, have you got into the Cooking Mackay stuff? Because like that's huge right now. Have you got into that?
No.
wear a hat in all your videos to cover up that fucked up hairline. That is your wig. Y'all be starting shit unprovoked. Some of y'all men are weird as shit on this app. You literally be commenting.
I have a simple question. How are you a 4 with makeup and talking shit like that?
That ain't a 4. That's a 2.
Yeah, that's a 2.5 at
That
best.
ain't a 4.
No, she a 3, y'all. Chill
That
out.
ain't not. That's not even a 3. Don't even
She,
try.
them things out there make give her 3. With them things out.
Not for
We
me,
gotta
they
call
don't.
out whoever said she's a 3 right now. Like,
Not
you
for me,
wildin'.
they don't.
I'll give it a 2 because them titties are probably sagging. But yeah.
She probably her net game probably crazy.
I had a
No, stop
I
making
had a
excuses.
comment in mind, but I for once am gonna restrain.
Now,
Oh, come on now.
daddy out of my life because of y'all relationship problems. Don't come in my room asking me about nobody you don't see me with.
Mom, but why? Because everybody else got a daddy, but me, why I don't got no daddy?
You really want to know why your daddy?
Yeah, tell me. What's the reason? Say it.
When I first had you.
When you first had me, what?
I was pregnant.
Yeah, you was pregnant.
And he wasn't acting
Wait,
right.
what?
He was cheating.
Wait, what?
He treated me like I was nothing. My whole night. Listen to me.
She lying her ass off, but okay.
He didn't deserve to be in your life.
What?
He didn't deserve you. Then once he
That
wasn't
is
there for your
bullshit.
birth, the gender reveal. No, he wasn't there for shit.
So that meant keep my
So-
daddy away from me because of the way he treated you?
It's not because of just how he treated me. It's just that I knew that he was gonna be in and out your life, and you ain't
that.
Oh boy.
What?
Oh, you didn't let me decide that.
I didn't let you
AB,
decide
like,
that because I didn't want
AB, this chick like literally just said, when I first had you, I was pregnant. Like,
you to go through that. You was too young to go through that.
Yeah.
But
So
now,
you
since
took
you're
my
16,
daddy out of my life because of y'all relationship problems.
since you're 16,
Bro,
you can contact him,
oh my
but I cannot
God,
promise
I
you
can't
it's not
believe
gonna be the
this
same.
whole time. Why you ain't best say that when I was? Why you ain't let me decide that? As you deciding if I get to see my father or not? Huh?
It's not even just me. That was
Now I don't want
to
to talk to you. Stop talking to me. I wish you was never in my life. Oh man. This man, bro.
I did what I thought was best for you.
Are you kidding me?
Chance.
yeah.
Chance now. I have his
What?
social medias. Would you like to contact him
Yeah.
through social media? But you see,
Can I go live with my daddy?
But has he reached out to you?
I don't know it.
She probably stopped from reaching out to them.
So-
Look, I'm not going to be surprised at all if the younger Gen Z and Gen Alpha just check out after all this bullshit that's been going on the last 50 years.
Yep.
Just
What
just to reiterate what she just said, like she said that she was pregnant while this dude was messing with her. I don't know what capacity he was messing with her in, but just the fact that she was already pregnant while he was talking to her.
I think
like,
the problem
What I
is
don't want to
that there's a
happen.
stereotype of black women, and there's a lot. And this is going to be so much of an unpopular opinion. I don't care. Y'all know that there is just a big group of black men who really don't like black women, and we need to really address that and talk about it. They don't.
Bullshit.
They have a hate for black
We
women
don't?
because they have deep-rooted mommy issues, and every time they look at a black woman,
That
they
is
see the pain and the
bullshit.
discord and the dismantling and the issues that they have with their
Great
mother.
deflection.
I think the problem is
Yep.
that there's a stereotype of black women, and there's a lot. And this is going to be so much of an unpopular opinion. I don't care. Y'all know that. There is just a big
We don't give
group
a shit.
of black men who really don't like black women, and we need to really address that and talk about it.
To be a passport bro is to be irredeemably arrogant in a body bloated with ignorance, despair, and a lack of shame. But one of my favorite things about the passport bros that you can't deny is that they are determined and disciplined enough to try to prove a point that just doesn't exist. The point being is that every woman in America is just too masculine and we're just too
Why are you
bad.
showing
They cannot
LA?
find a mate here, so they have to go elsewhere
That's
to go
fucking
find a mate.
bullshit.
It's giving astronautism.
Yeah,
I'm not
that don't
gonna
make
lie
no
to you. But
sense.
anyway, my favorite thing about the passport bros these past couple of years is that no matter where they go, the women know. And it's a very easy
How you
connection
talking about
because they're
passport
tourists in these
bros?
countries. But they're not just any
You
kind of tourists like
mentioning LA?
public going to Kenya and having a
This
ball.
don't make no
No, they're
sense.
church tourists basically. Because
Hold on, play that one more time, Snowman. I need to hear that one more time.
Run that back.
Yes, sir.
That don't make
Let
no
me tell
sense.
y'all about an incident that just took place yesterday with my homegirl. My homegirl called me up yesterday and asked me did I want to go out to eat. I told her no, I'm good. You know, I'm off work. I want to rest. I want to hang out with my children. My son's birthday is on Sunday. Like, no, I don't feel like it. So
Children.
she's all like, girl, you need to get out. You know, this, that, and the third. Woo-de-woo. You've been working all the time and all this other stuff. I'm like, yeah, I know. And I need to rest. Because I want to hang out with my kids as well, you know, when I rest and all that, because I'm always working constantly. So this bitch won't take no for an answer.
Yeah.
She won't take no for an answer. So I'm like, all right, I can only be out for an hour or so. That's it. And then I want to go back home. So she proceeds to say, all right, bet, let's do it. So I'm like, all right, I'll come and get you because, you know, she don't drive or nothing like that. So I'll come get you. So I goes to pick her up, right? Goes to pick her up, like, hey, girl, how you doing? Y'all know how that goes. So we head into the restaurant. She's like, what restaurant you want to go to? Girl, I don't care. Like, let's go to Golden Corral. Any restaurant. I don't care. Package, what you want to do? I mean, you asked me. You should already know what restaurant you trying to go to. She was like, no, let's just do Outback Steakhouse. I was like, Outback Steakhouse? Okay, the bitch must be paying. Yeah, let's do it. So she was like, all right, yeah, let's do Outback Steakhouse. So we go to Outback Steakhouse. Mind you, it's a 20-minute wait. Y'all know how it is. They be packed at times.
Like
so we goes in, we got our table and everything like that. You know, a table for two or whatever. You know, we talking, having fun. You know, order me the steak, broccoli, and the mashed potatoes. She ordered some other stuff or whatever. And then she ordered another plate on top of a dessert. And she got a few drinks on top of that. I also got one drink or whatever and a plate of food. So, mind you, after that, we having fun. We talking about guys, you know, this, that, and the third. Something I didn't want to talk about because, you know, I got my own little personal things going on when it comes to that situation. But I don't tell her everything because I'm not. Because she got to get the fuck out of here. But tell me why the bill came to $167. So I'm like, all right, you know, I'm putting up.
Play that one more time.
$167. Seriously?
Outback Steakhouse.
Public service announcement.
Outback Steakhouse is expensive.
Yeah, public service announcement. I don't care what restaurant it is. If you're with a chick, okay, I might make an exception for fast food. But you're at but if you're with a chick at a restaurant and she orders more than 2 entrees, you need to get up and walk off from that table.
Facts.
And fast.
Well, the only issue I have with this clip was that he said that she only had an hour of available time for a man to be with her. So it's like he has multiple kids. He's like, you only have an hour. Like why would you want to sign up for that? Like
$40 or whatever.
I don't understand.
Where the rest of it coming from? So she was like, oh, girl, I done left my wallet at home and this, that, and
Of course. Now, by a show of hands, who saw this coming?
What?
Everybody.
You better go back out to the car and find it somewhere. I know it's
My
somewhere.
blind dead uncle saw that coming.
So she was like, nah, boo, stop playing for real. She was like, it's at the house. I'm going to give you the money when I get to the house, this, that, and the third.
But I'm dead serious to the young black men that might be under 30, or if you're in your 30s, if you see that chick order more than 2 entrees, get up
Run.
and walk from the table.
Forget walking. Run. Fast.
Well, my whole thing is like I ain't about to take a chick out to eat unless if I am a smash, like we ain't going out to eat. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Stop playing with me.
Man, are you all okay? This man just commented on my post where I said I do not cook and said, Rashonda, how do you expect to get a husband?
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I would literally open my wrist with a Popeye's spork before I cook for him.
Well,
Lord. There's the door.
BGS says it all the time. They don't want to be married. So my response to her is, well,
See you later.
thanks for telling me. Next.
One of my good buddies is Robert Ford. He is the longtime voice of the Houston Astros.
Mm-hmm.
And in this case, I think, where is it? Robert, where are you? I think Robert said it best, and we need to all tell people like that.
See you later.
Mm-hmm.
And
I'm
beat
so
it.
tired of seeing dudes wearing a do-rag outside the house. It takes you 5 minutes to brush your hair.
We're so tired of seeing you wear bonnets outside the house. Your point being what? Yeah. Play it again.
Gladly. And to extend it a little bit.
It's no reason for you to come outside with that do-rag on. And
There's
then
no
y'all be
reason for
having
you to come outside with that bonnet on.
FTWA with a do-rag on. What's the point? Like, really, just cut it off. And it's not expensive to get a haircut every 2 weeks. I even seen a dude taking family photos with a blue do-rag on.
The hell it is. It costs $30 to get a haircut nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was blue. But I just know that the do-rag didn't match nothing they had on in the picture. And he got into it with them because they said
It cost me $40. Could I get a shave too?
Yeah.
I
I
just feel like y'all need to put more effort into y'all appearance. It's becoming the
Ain't
same
your edges messed up?
when
She need to
women
go
wear
somewhere.
that winter scarf around their hair because
Her edges messed up talking about somebody wearing a do-rag.
That's how much you gotta pay.
No, that's how much you gotta pay. You did come here to waste my time. You make $180,000 a year, and you have not been doing what you need to be doing for these children. You don't pay for cheerleading. You pay for Happy Meals, and I can't even say you pay for the park because the park is free.
Your Honor, I just want to say, and he's talking about my kids being teased at school and all of that. No, he's the one being teased. He's the one that is brainwashing them to believe this stuff and want to turn my kids against me because I don't want to be with him any longer. That's the ultimate problem. That's why we're here. Because before this, Mr. Williams didn't have any problems with me financially, taking care of my kids, providing.
Your Honor, this
Baby,
is
I'ma
exactly
support
why
you,
we're not
and
staying
you go
together.
do what you need to go do those 2 days a week. That was our agreement. Now you want to bash me and make it seem like I'm not there for our children?
2
How
days
dare
out of the
you?
week, Your Honor.
No, it's not 2 days.
2 days
It's
out
not
of the
two-
week, and
but
she
can you
yelling
tell-
full time.
Okay, but what about that day you had an appointment and I had to watch them?
What about the day you left the kids at the house to go out with your
I would
friends?
never. You know what? See, you always bringing up old stuff. You know, you always going. At the end of the day, I make very good money. I do very well, and he wasn't complaining then, and now he wants to complain now, and I just don't know what to tell him. You know. But our kids is not an issue. They love me dearly. Please tell Your Honor. Please tell her that how much the
Your
kids
Honor, I don't
love
have to
me. They talk
brainwash
about
them.
me.
I don't have to
in a
brainwash
good
them.
way.
They already know.
No. They
'Cause they
talk about
getting
me
it
in
in
a
school.
good way. They love their mother dearly because I'm there for them. What memories are you making with them? Do they tell you how they act at the park?
Hold on.
They love the park.
Here's the memory we're getting ready to make because I made my ruling. You have capped out, according to Texas guidelines, your gross is $9,200 a month. Child support is set at $2,300. You're going to do a reimbursement to Medicaid for $276, making your monthly Child support payment $2,576.
That's how much you gotta pay.
No, that's how much you gotta pay.
Dummy.
Thank you, Your
The
Honor.
children live with him.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I don't see the celebration.
Thank you.
Wait a minute. What happened to the celebration? Because you're the one that's paying that $2,576. The children live with him. He should not pay you anything. Dollars.
That's how much.
See, MASH.
It's a celebration, bitches.
Anytime
Drink up.
a Black woman is having a conversation with a non-Black man, whether he is white, whether he is Hispanic, Asian, Indian, whatever, and there is some laughing and kikiing going on, there is always a Black man who feels the need to make his presence known. Now, I was just getting my car serviced, and there was this really nice Asian man that was helping me. He actually helped me yesterday with something else, but I couldn't stay to get the second service done, so I went back today.
Shut up,
He told me I didn't actually need the service right now, but we were talking, and he was showing me all these pictures and really just giving me information.
Okay, that's enough black male female fuckery for now.
For now.
So, how the playoffs looking? Playoffs? You look talking about playoffs?
4 home teams won. Huge.
Mhm.
All 4 home teams won big.
Notre Dame, Texas.
Notre Dame won 27-17.
Mhm.
Penn State beat SMU 38-10. Texas beat Clemson 38-24. And in the game that just completed, Ohio State smashes Tennessee 42-17.
Yeah, well.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be interesting.
They wanted a 12-team playoff. They now have it. But
yeah, and I actually looked at the scoreboard. It's my understanding Indiana scored like 14 points with 1 minute.
Yep. You saw that correctly.
Well, at least they ended on a high note.
Yeah. But now you got the crowd outside of the playoff picture thinking, oh, they shouldn't have been in the first place.
Oh, well.
So,
they still look, to their credit, they still look better than Florida did last year. Oops, I said that out loud.
Did.
So, AB, I think there was a bigger issue that was brought up in one of those last clips you played.
Mm-hmm.
Talk about the haircut price. Like $30 for a haircut? That's insane.
Live in the U.S., bro. It costs us more.
Like $30 is cheap. Like for where I'm at right now, like what? Yeah, and that's not including a tip. But like $30 is cheap. I seen somebody in the chat saying $45 for a haircut. Like that. I'm not sure like what's going on with that, but that's some serious inflation. It's the least I could say.
But you mentioned what's her name? I may as well play her. By the way, y'all like, share, subscribe, hit the Cash App, support the show, hit the super chat, support the show, support your interests.
Please.
Cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya, cooking with Kaya.
Now, this young lady has been all the rage recently because, well, she got a nice ass and
she's cooking.
She's cooking, and the Bitter Sisterhood is upset about it.
The Bitter Blue Sisterhood.
Yeah. Well, Snowman, I'm not sure if you know, but they actually got her banned on TikTok.
She's
Why?
not completely.
Why?
Because they're haters. She's not completely banned. Hold on, wait.
They got her. Oh, good Lord.
Cooking with Kaya. She's not completely banned, y'all. Give me 1 second.
I don't actually have TikTok, so I'm not sure.
All right. Here we go. She's not banned. Yeah. See, she's not banned. This is the original video.
One, two, Kaya's coming for you. Wake up and make your man some breakfast before I do. Welcome to another video. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking with Kaya. Cooking.
You know.
She's also got that whatchamacallit piercing on her back. You noticed?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, she got tattoos and piercings and stuff like that.
Yeah, but our
that's not
content is
really
entertaining.
like she has obvious red flags.
Mm-hmm.
You know, which normally we would be talking about, but the fact is that all these chicks are getting upset about her. I guess.
Yeah, but some chicks have flaws. Come on, man.
Well, I'm just saying,
no chicks. Like, there ain't no perfect chicks out here. Come on.
Yeah,
no,
exactly.
Only perfect chick was the one that Nas created in a song.
Well, the main thing is that she's actually cooking and she enjoys cooking, and that's what these modern chicks are really upset about.
Yeah, they tried to cancel her. Apparently, they found one of her sex tapes or something.
Yeah, I heard that.
And try to release it or something. You know,
I'm not perfect for Jody. I'm not perfect for Jody, nor is she for me. But we're
a comment from the chosen one. What's masculine about anything that you post? What real man gets online and belittles other men? Do you know how to educate, uplift, and encourage men, but you call them sassy? Yeah, okay. You are the epitome of what's wrong with the state of men today. You want to be coddled, you want to be babied, you want to be nurtured away from accountability. And you want to be talked to real nicely and soft.
I'm confused. Why is he talking about himself like that?
I was just going to ask the question: has he taken a look in the mirror?
Softly. How about you rent you a daycare center and get all of your best buddies, your best play pals, and y'all read bedtime stories and sing lullabies and baby each other? How about you do that? But you don't say nothing about the men that's on the internet that troll women with these little podcasts, having their little viral moments, bullying women for being single moms, bullying women for being independent.
This is a simp and a half.
First of all,
Uh-oh.
Most of those women know what they get into before they even get on the show. So
yeah, there's that.
Well, it just listen to them. It's like on their little podcast bullying women. It's like, what are you talking about, dude?
Independent. You don't say nothing about that. I bet you one of those type of men. But if a man disrespected a woman in your family, disrespected your daughter, disrespected your cousin, disrespected your niece or your sister, you be ready to crash out. You'll be ready to do a
No, not really.
If I disrespect anybody in my family, man or woman, I'm going upside their head.
Mm-hmm.
That's what a man. That's what a man
your
does.
daughter or your sister. But it's okay for men to be out here doing what they doing on the internet when it's time to troll women. But when a man like myself goes against the grain and tell men, hey, nah, bro, you need to wake up. That's corny. That's sassy. What I'm doing is the Lord's work. Because
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
No, you're not.
Too many ungodly, sweet, sassy men out here that need to be called out.
If that's the Lord work, then if that's the Lord's work, then I'm out.
PSA to all men. Men in 2025, if you're dealing with a woman who has children, please stop asking that woman, what can your children do for me? How can your kids be an asset to me?
Oh my fucking God.
They're children, sir. They're children. What do you want them to do? Fucking form a band and tour the country? What? They're kids.
If I'm paying for them fucking kids, they better form a fucking band and tour the country. I'm sorry.
Woo!
Charles.
Woo!
Like what's this nigga talking about? Like this is crazy.
Wait a minute. If we're gonna do it right, we need it from Baltimore. Fuck them Steelers.
Whoa!
Oh,
34-17.
them Steelers.
Charles, like as father, did you just hear what this nigga just said?
Don't interrupt when the master's talking. Fuck them Steelers.
Mm-hmm.
Where you at, Smitty? Fuck them Steelers. Now,
I picked the Ravens.
Bangkok to Baltimore, from Amsterdam to Anaheim, all together now from the panel to chat on 3. 1, 2, 3. Woo! Now, let's go back to that video you just played, to that clown.
Charles,
or the last one.
Like the very last video, like Charles, please tell me like you heard what this dude just said. He was like,
so a comment from the chosen. What's masculine about anything that you post? What real man gets online and belittles other men? Do you know how to educate, uplift, and encourage men, but you call them sassy? Yeah, okay. You are the epitome of what's wrong with the state of men today. You want to be.
He really shouldn't talk about himself like that, but I'm just saying.
Coddled, you want to be babied, you want to be nurtured away from accountability.
Like I said, you need to stop talking about yourself.
See,
and
pause
you want
it
to be.
for a minute. Pause it. No matter how much you kiss a woman's ass, doesn't mean she's gonna like you.
Yep.
Can you say that again for those of us in the cheap seats at old Memorial Stadium in Baltimore, Maryland?
No matter how much you kiss a woman's ass, that doesn't mean she's gonna like you. If anything, right?
Yeah.
The more of an asshole you are. Matter of fact, hit those goddamn likes. I check the likes, motherfuckers. Hit those goddamn likes.
So
get the cash apps. Here's another thing you need to understand. When men have women, notice when you ask women what type of men they dated. Oh, he was an asshole. So being a logical man that I claim that I am, because I am that I am, that's all that I am. Have you ever noticed women always have babies by assholes?
Yep.
Yeah.
So a logical conclusion would be what? Assholes
women like assholes.
Assholes get what?
Women like
assholes get the assholes and pussy. So this man who got a little bit of cover girl in him wants to criticize men for their critique of women. Tell me, are modern women nice women?
No.
Hell no.
Hell no. Look what they did with Cooking with Nay. Or whatever her name is.
Cooking with Kaya.
Naya, Nay, whatever the fuck, Naya. Look what women, remember, men didn't have a fucking problem. When she said that she's willing to cook for a man, who got upset?
The women got upset.
So
who tried to shut her down?
Andre?
Who shut her down? It wasn't men. So when a man critiques a woman, it's not because they can't get a woman. Sometimes it's because they went out of their way to be an insufferable bitch. Not just to that man, but to other people in society as a whole. What happened when men didn't get who they voted for? They usually shut up about it unless they were feminine anyway. But the women, y'all the ones who said,
fuck off.
You're not going to do anything. Don't call us for that. We never called you for shit.
So
you didn't
Charles,
fight our wars. You didn't build our planet. You didn't build our planet.
Charles, stop talking about Tamika Mallory like that. Oops, I said that out loud.
Say it again.
Nobody cares about that crazy bitch.
So
I was going to say it again.
Go ahead, Andre.
Charles, just a big reason why like these chicks don't like her, because she said in her videos, like, if you're not going to cook for your man, I will. And she's not cooking like anything crazy, but it's just like the fact that she's cooking it all.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they'll be all right.
There's an agreement that my wife and I have, and we've had it, since we've been together.
Mm-hmm.
She said
it's true.
Go ahead.
She said if I cook the majority of the time. You have to do the dishes. And I said, deal. That's a deal. That's a deal I can live with because most of the time I'm getting a home cooked meal.
Mm-hmm.
And see, there's an effeminate dude like this doesn't know the word compromise, because I can tell you that the roles in my marriage switched when I got cancer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at home most of the time. I'm taking care of the house. I'm taking care of the animals, and I'm cleaning up the messes in the house and doing laundry and things like that. And I actually had someone um, challenge me, saying, "You shouldn't be doing that." Why not? Like, that's your wife's duty. My wife has to work because I'm disabled, you dumbass.
Mm-hmm.
That's the
Really
deal we
bothers
came up
me when I
with,
see a lot of
and
y'all
that's what we
men
do.
today fighting to be in the middle of women's business,
No, we're
trying to
not.
tell
Stop lying.
women how to
Don't
be
tell that
women,
lie.
trying to tell women how to be a wife when majority of you don't even have a woman, you don't even have a wife,
Which
and especially
includes
trying to tell
you.
women how to be feminine. When so many of you are so far.
Which includes you.
Now,
Which includes you.
now let's ask this question: is he married?
I don't know.
I would say
And
no.
here's another question, right? First of all, I'm going to tell you this very simple rule. I need somebody to be the scribe of the live stream today because I'm going to speak the truth.
I'm
Get those
ready.
likes up. How many people you got watching right now?
I got 62 watching.
I need to better see 62 likes in the approximate time of 2 minutes. Now, get your likes up, get your subscriptions up, get your money up. Now,
Like to support your interests.
support your goddamn interests. I'm going to say this one rule to debunk all the bullshit this Negroid said. Men pick wives.
Yep.
Women pick fathers. So we get to pick if she's feminine or not. We pick, see, we're the ones who get down on bended knee. She's the one who gets down on bended back.
Yeah. And it's also interesting that you called him a Negroid.
That's the
By the way,
scientific term of people of the Africanoid race.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, to answer the question about is this man married, Rocky, do you think this person's married? It doesn't matter if this jabroni's married or not. It's true. He's a Rudy Poo candy ass.
If he's married, my next
But
three.
you're trying to
My
tell
next
women how to be
question is,
feminine. Find you some masculine business.
We'll go ahead and play it.
Yeah,
if he's married,
business
my next
potential,
question
fellas.
is,
Are you kidding me? Do you know how to change your oil? Do you know how to change your flat tire? If a leak happened under your sink, would you know how to get up under there and fix it?
Would you?
If your AC went out, would you know how to get in that attic and troubleshoot? Or go to the side of the house and troubleshoot the AC unit? Would you be able to do that without YouTube University? Find you some math.
What business is your motherfucker? It says they don't know how to do it. What's wrong with
Here's
looking
the-
it up? You dumb fuck.
Here's the crazy part. Are you still capable whether you look it up or not? But yet, not one time that he said, could you hold these females responsible? See, this is the reason why niggas like him, he's trying to be the next Derek Jackson. He's the broker side of Derek Jackson. First of all, stop alleviating these bitches from their duties.
Mm-hmm.
which they shirk most of the time on their own anyway.
Pretty
much. Well, Charles, the problem with like dudes like this is like if they had to like fix something, like like make some repairs or install something in the dark, like they'd be holding a flashlight in their mouth rather than asking a chick to hold the flashlight.
Let's take away modern technology.
Wait, hold on a second, Charles. What did you just say, Andre? Repeat that.
Well, I said like dudes like this, like they would rather hold a flashlight like in their mouth, like like have it in their teeth, holding the flashlight, then ask the
It's
chick
not
to hold the
important. Come
flashlight.
on, y'all. Let's continue.
Well, there's nothing wrong. First of all, there's nothing unmasking about that shit. If you got to hold the flashlight with your mouth while fixing
Yeah,
something,
okay. Let's
because I've done it
continue.
myself.
This is not worth. Go ahead, finish your thought, Charles.
I'm just gonna be real quick. Look, you should go look it up. Just in case you're not sure. That's called a man. That's called a man who wants to cover all checks and balances. Men are supposed to go seek somebody of superior knowledge if they're not
That's
sure.
also called research.
So that's stupid what he just said. When I had troubles, when I started my website, I went to AB to check it over. Okay, just like when AB asked me stuff on the phone about the legal ramifications or what can a person be charged with or what's the most likely outcome for certain court cases. Stop with this stupidity. Now tell me, what do you consider feminine for a woman? And I'll stop right there.
Alexa, play "You Keeper" by Joe Cox, which was a diss track
Asking the
towards
business
James
to
Brown.
stay out of women's business. We got way too many broken men educating other broken men on these crybaby podcasts with the sippy cup on your desk,
Crybaby
with that
Oh, I didn't know we were crying, but anyway.
podcast microphone. You need to be more feminine. You need to be more submissive.
I'll slap the
That's
shit
what
out of
y'all look like. We got.
If he
You
was
know he's
supposed
doing
to
that
be,
because you're on camera, right? Because you know you get the shit slapped out of him. We said that to a man in real life.
Way too many men whining and crying about women and not being masculine enough.
No, what's happening is men are actually staying the fuck away from women.
Yeah.
men are
That's what's
actually
happening.
saying, fuck this shit. Men are actually singing the song,
Look
fuck this
at
shit.
the first
It
post.
truly bothers
First
me.
post.
Too often, I think we as black men
Oh,
are
Jesus.
looking for submission.
This guy.
Failing to realize that it has to be earned. And also failing to realize that submission comes with conditions.
Oh,
and
give me one
Nope,
second.
nope. Submission's for the woman.
I'm gonna let that play for a little
responsibility.
Hold on. Let
The
it play
woman
out.
doesn't just
And
submit
critique.
to a man. She has to do so on the basis that you're going to be able to uphold your end of this bargain. I'm hearing men because they message me, they text me, Doc, we hear you. But how are we ever going to be able to be men if she doesn't allow us to lead? And my answer to that, good brother, if you are leading the way you're supposed to, you won't have to ask her to submit. She will do it automatically because it is her nature to submit to her, to submit to you. The problem with black men is a lot of us are not strong enough emotionally, psychologically.
Stop. Let him
spiritually.
go
We're
through.
not strong enough to attract a woman's
Yeah, I'm gonna let it play. I'm looking for
submission is a quality that all women have, but only certain men can unlock it.
Okay.
Too
There's a
often, I
term-
think we as black men are looking for submission, failing to realize that it has to be earned, and also failing to realize that submission comes with conditions and responsibilities. A woman doesn't just submit to a man. She has to do so on the basis that you're going to be able to uphold your end of this bargain. I'm hearing men because they message me, they text me, Doc, we hear you.
Hold on, wait a minute.
But how are we ever going to be able to be men if she doesn't?
All right, go ahead. I was looking for something. My bad.
He's wrong because a woman submitting, it sets the stage for the interaction of that relationship, right? So if someone submits to me, that means okay, I'm gonna accept that she's submitting.
Right.
I'm gonna put in that emotional labor to coordinate whatever activities or whatever I have to do to lead this woman. That's more work for me, right? So she gets that dynamic. If someone can't submit to me, then okay, cool. I'm not gonna put out that emotional labor required to lead her, right? I'm not gonna push a rock up a hill, because someone won't submit.
Yeah, you don't want to be Atlas, basically.
Sisyphus.
Now, this
sorry.
is the reason what submission means. Willingly cooperative. Okay, an unsubmissive woman is more dangerous than a goddamn hand grenade with the pin pulled.
Yep, that's true.
She will do things that goes against the plan. Remember, she submits on that job. Why?
Because there's consequences.
I mean, there's also consequences
leader,
like with
a
you.
leader has what? The ability to do two things directly: to reward and punish. How do you reward your woman? How do you punish your woman? Guess what? What's the ultimate thing that supervisor can do on a job?
Fire.
Fire and hire.
Replace her.
Why do you put up with insubordination?
Well, Charles, I'll just say it's like somebody has said that, like, you know, that there's always aisle 5. I'm just saying.
There's always what?
Aisle 5.
Outliers like who?
No, aisle 5.
What is that? Is that a Canadian thing?
You know, front of the house is front desk, in restaurant, or in sales, in corporate. You know, the like the GM or something.
So in other
Sorry
words,
about that. I was recording that when Babe was talking.
Why would you put up with an insubordinate bitch? I don't think it's cute when a chick wants to go back and forth with you.
Neither do I.
I don't think it's cute when a chick is trying to go toe to toe with you.
Nor do I.
First of all, when you're supposed to be the leader, no. What happens when you're in the military and you don't follow your commander's order?
You get punished.
So, what punish do you levy against your women? Why do you put up with them? Your presence. Your presence.
And what I also tell black women,
your presence is a reward for that woman. Why? Because your presence protects her.
Yep.
Your presence alone garners money. Now,
it's like you always said, Charles. What's the first? I want to get this right.
Hold on. I don't want nobody on the panel to answer this. I want somebody in the chat to answer this. What is the first rule of protection? Somebody who's new, somebody who's never been on this panel, or somebody in the chat, somebody who's new to this. What's the first goddamn rule to protection?
Y'all hit my cash app, support the show.
What's the first rule to protection? Just Geo, or
I think it's submission. Sorry, I can't remember.
The first rule of protection is what?
Obedience.
Obedience. Obedience. If you don't obey the speed limit, what happens to you? You either get fined or you put your life or others in danger. So what do you get? So what does a man get for the cost of his life? What do you get for the cost of your life? If it's not obedience, send it back to manufacturer.
Yep.
But that's the problem. Yeah. A lot of men don't value their lives, and you know, they accept whatever.
And I challenge anybody on any stream to try to debunk what the fuck I just said.
Good luck.
You won't get that from me.
Yeah, I don't see anybody.
Charles, I think you might be entertained by this little clip I played at the beginning.
Jingle bells, black man spells, Robin laid an egg. the Batmobile lost its wheel and the Joker got away. What the Batman, please!
That sounds about right.
Yeah, Batman should have done that a long time ago.
Yeah.
The Batman beats the shit out of criminals all the time.
Well,
I'm
I
gonna
mean, specifically for the Joker. Like,
I'm gonna put it to you this way. What's the second rule of protection? Protection cost.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you freely giving protection away to people who weren't paying the price?
Mm-hmm.
Tell me that. But go ahead. I don't want to take over. Somebody else want to come in. But if anybody got a disagreement, please. I love to hear this shit.
Nobody's
I mean-
disagreeing. We're listening. You
I agree. I think a lot of men don't value themselves enough to realize that their protection should cost something.
Yes.
And it's if you're raised in the gynocracy, you're taught not to value yourself, so that the expectation from the woman, it's more than just them existing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and in many cases, it's not even.
So I think that part of the black manosphere's, what I've seen is to teach black men to value themselves enough to demand certain things out of the relationship. That's one of the biggest things. We are inundated with anti-black misandry where we internalize it. So then,
So Big Mo, I would disagree. It's not just to value yourself for relationships. It's just in general to value yourself.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about relationships.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. I was saying that we internalize misandry to the point where we don't even value ourselves. Because if you value yourselves, it would be an automatic response.
It is so sad.
Who is that speaking? I want to greet him properly.
What's his name? Jason Motivation.
That was whom?
He called himself Jason Motivation.
Oh, you mean this simp?
Yes.
No, not this simp. The guy who was just talking a moment ago.
Well, that was Big Mo that was talking.
Oh, okay. What's up, Mo?
Hey, how's it going?
Good. Just wanted to give a proper greeting to everyone. That's
Shout
all.
out to
Thank you.
Shout out to what's that? iPad SWAT 1.
LAPD. That's LAPD SWAT.
I'm sorry, LAPD SWAT.
Mic check.
SWAT 1. Referred to Proverbs 31:3. Also, don't forget about the influence of pale live hitting enemy. Yep, yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm.
But I did look that up. Proverbs 31:3, and this is one of the reasons why I scrolled back to this particular video, because he's trying to use Proverbs to simp. Proverbs 31:3. Do not waste your strength on women, on those who ruin kings.
Mm-hmm. Seems right to me.
It
Now
sounds
listen
like
to
I need to reread
Now,
that.
listen to this simp try to justify what he's talking about with this Bible verse.
That we have a generation of men today that think that they are the prize, to the point.
Yes, we are.
Where
Bitch, we are.
Some of you men will literally argue with a woman.
Most of us are over 40. No, we won't.
Argue against the nature of what God designed it and created it to be.
For what?
I could have sworn it said, "He who finds a wife finds a good thing and obtains favor from the Lord." I could have sworn that's what it says. I have to do a double.
It's just
check.
another
The way
dude
some of
cherry
y'all
picking.
dudes be arguing over being a
and as I proved
prize.
earlier
I
in
thought
the
the Bible
evening.
said,
Wait,
"He who finds a husband."
let him
Nope,
talk.
it don't say that. when you find a wife,
listen to the key word he's talking about. The Bible says that where it's talking about when you find a wife. There's a difference between a wife and a woman, knucklehead. Wife. You have to be trained to be a wife.
What version
you
of the Bible
obtain
is he reading
favor
from?
physically,
Any of them.
spiritually.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. We have a way of determining that. He hasn't even put it in there. So anyway,
It sounds like he's
Mentally,
reading from the book of
financially,
Lilith.
all of the above and more. When you find a wife, it's not the other way around, fellas, and you're literally fighting against the nature of what God created it to be. And to see that some of you
look in the mirror.
men
You
have
mean
daughters. If you have a
Hold on.
daughter and you think this way,
go ahead.
God, if
you
you have
you
a daughter,
mean
come on, bro.
Hold on,
wait,
hold on.
wait.
Let him finish because y'all cutting it up in between. You got to absorb the whole thing.
Sorry.
you
Yeah,
will literally
we got to
create
absorb
an
all the
ungodly
symptoms.
environment to where a lot of these women, like your daughters, won't be able to get married. Let me guess. Do you want your daughter to propose to a man? Do you want your daughter to get on the knee? Start telling your daughter right now, even if she's 5, 6 years old, start telling her that she's not the prize.
She's
Baby,
not.
you daddy princess, but you ain't the prize. I dare you to start telling your daughter that. You can't love the women in your family if you are one of these ungodly men that think this way. No matter how much money you make, whatever your status is, you will never be the prize, fellas. Never. It is so sad that
So that's never made sense to me, considering as men, in order to, I mean, I would assume gain some type of respect, recognition, and so on, you have to meet a threshold. And I mean, I guess if you just want to go by numbers, there would be far less of those men meeting that threshold. And there's like a pretty chick every 5 seconds. So I just don't understand. I mean, at this point, we're probably not talking about the literal definition of a prize, but like there has to be something to quantify it. If not, just like now you're gonna have random women, whoever, saying, well, just because I'm a woman, I'm the prize, I'm a wife, I'm a whatever. Like there's no actual standard or threshold. Like
Okay.
you just say
I'm gonna,
whatever.
I'm
As
gonna
I
break down.
demonstrated,
Go ahead,
Go ahead.
Snowman. After you.
as I demonstrated earlier in the night when AB played this,
Mm-hmm.
let me highlight the key word that he seems to be glossing over. Y'all know who this pretty lady is.
Mm-hmm.
Wife, correct.
This is my wife. This is
Well,
my wife,
keep it up there
Jody.
for a minute.
Hmm?
Keep it up there. There you go.
This is my wife. This is my beautiful wife, Jody. She has been my wife for 5.5 years. Oh, and don't tell. And what he say about daughters? And some of you have daughters. And he said some of you that have daughters need to be ashamed. Need to be ashamed, huh?
Well,
Here's three
like,
of here's three of my daughters along with my
well,
wife. Here's two
well.
of my daughters along with my wife.
All right, so like the issue that I took with this dude was like
Okay, wait a minute. You finished, man?
In the front is my daughter Cheyenne, and in the back is my daughter Sonia. All right. Standing with them are their parents, me and Jody. See, he loves people like that love cherry picking.
Yep.
I believe that's what the phrase is. They love cherry picking. And he wants to make it sound bad.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to make it sound bad that when I did find my wife, that I did not find a good thing. Unfortunately, you stupid idiot, you seem to gloss over the word wife.
Mm-hmm.
In this picture are my daughters Carmen and Cheyenne. So and he wants to go, oh Irfan, shut up. And he wants to he wants to say, I bet you some of you have daughters and you're doing it. Just stop the cap, will you please? Just stop it.
I'm just gonna break that down real quick, okay?
Go ahead.
Please.
Number one, this is the reason why women are not the prize. Because a woman, you don't change your last name to hers.
Nope.
Mm-mm.
Ain't gonna happen.
Mm-mm.
Number two, she's already at a standstill when it comes to reproductive order. Women is a byproduct of what the men allow. If
Yeah.
I had a daughter, would I tell her she's beautiful, but you're not the prize? You know why?
Mm-hmm.
Simply because what makes you different from any other
Then
chick
some
on the
other
planet?
bitch.
Because if you want to be truthful,
Mm-hmm.
pussy comes standard issue.
Yep.
Correctamundo.
There he is.
And here's the benefit of that.
Hey, what's going on?
What's going on, BGS?
What's happening?
Yeah,
No.
finish that, Charles.
We
Now,
got
when you
okay.
coming up into this world, yes, you're supposed to tell your daughter you're supposed to become something that's a value to that man. If you don't, you're going to be any other woman to that man. Because if
So
you think twice,
Hold on, Andre.
you're going to be a hindrance. And that's what modern women have become, a hindrance to a man, not a prize.
So Charles, I've actually had the conversation with my ex. I was like, yeah, I'm trying to get like our daughter like to be in a position to be like a beneficial position for a man instead of being a hindrance. And it was like, you want her to be a slave? It's like what?
In other words, first of all, you're dealing with a dingbat. What did
So
I
so
tell you
the
to do before?
Pretty much.
I'm gonna tell
so
you what
does
you
so
should have
the
done.
does her mother want her to be like her?
Are
See,
you talking
this
about
is the
like my ex or her?
I'm talking about your ex. Your ex is your daughter's mother, right?
Yeah, just
Okay. So does her mother want her to be like her?
of course not.
Well, then instead of and that's what you should have said. Do you want your daughter to turn out like you?
Yeah, we did have that conversation.
What did she say? And what did she say?
It's not something I want to share online, but
Now,
like,
you don't have to say word for word, dude. You can give us
A
a
synopsis.
synopsis of it. Okay.
well, basically, it was just like I don't want her to be a slave. It's like how's she gonna be a slave? Like I just want
So,
her to be,
you want her
like
to
acceptable for a viable husband, basically.
and what does that mean? What does that mean to her to be acceptable to a viable husband? What is a viable husband in the first place? What does she mean?
Well, a viable husband, like I'm meaning just like a decent dude that
No,
has
no.
his shit
I'm
together.
I'm asking what does she mean by a viable husband? Okay.
Well, I was the one that said it, so I'm not sure like what she would
So
mean
okay,
by
so
it.
so what do you mean? What do you mean by the viable husband? What do you want? In other words, paint a picture of the guy that she should be with.
First of all, you don't ask direct questions. I've noticed this. And
I know
by
you
the way,
didn't.
Captain Obvious, fuck you. Get your ass on this panel or my panel. Fuck you. I will
Who's
take
Captain?
however long I need to.
Who's
Fuck you
Captain
again.
Obvious?
Now,
Well,
No,
he's talking
what,
about dudes
what,
and
what,
chicks.
what, I'm,
now,
what, okay, what I'm
now.
saying is, okay, as a man who's got two daughters that are grown, okay, that have
Mm-hmm.
been through the process,
Mm-hmm.
okay,
Mm-hmm.
what kind of man do you want for your daughter?
Just a decent dude that like
That
just
could be, he could be a dude
Did you
working for,
did you ask her to go in detail?
well
no, no, okay, I'm asking him because he's saying that a decent dude. What does a decent dude to you?
a decent just law abiding citizen, you know.
Blue collar dude,
Yeah, like
work for the
blue
post
collar,
office.
white
What?
collar, I don't care. Just like a law abiding
So
citizen.
a regular working class dude. That's what you're saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
which should be the average. It should be right.
Okay. So that's what you want for your daughter.
I mean, I would obviously want better, but like just bare minimum, like I would call
And
it.
then nigga, talk,
So in other words,
nigga,
if you,
You put me on the
hold,
spot,
no,
man.
no, 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 dude,
Y'all
just
got 5 minutes.
oh, you getting ready to get off?
No, he said, no, that's not. I'm not gonna
In,
spend all day on this.
in other, basically, okay, what we're trying to say is, okay, when your daughter was born, what kind of life did you actually envision her to live, or didn't you?
Uh,
You
I
didn't.
mean, well, I mean, before she was born, like I stopped like everything I was doing.
No, okay. I need you to answer my question the way I asked it, not the question you want to answer you want to give me. When your daughter, every father knows, and Charles can say that the same thing. When that kid is born, they put that kid in your hands. Okay, you automatically you start envisioning where you want to put that kid. Okay,
Yep.
am I wrong,
Yep.
Charles?
No, yeah,
no.
you're
Well,
not
I'm
wrong.
going to break this down even further because you're being nice, BGS.
Mm.
Nigga, you're bullshitting. Nigga, I'm going to tell you nigga to nigga, right? Because to me, I'm going to just say it. It sounds like you scared shitless of this bitch. It sounds like she puts the fear of God in you. You have not said anything to challenge her in any way. I don't give a fuck if it's Canada or not. Guess what? I will
You know
put
what
it. I,
you
I'm
know why, Charles? Is because because he doesn't want his daughter to marry a guy like him.
exactly.
Yeah,
Guess what? What
that,
you
that's
need to
true.
tell her is to get a guy better than your daddy.
Okay, and so how are you how are you training her? How are you educating her to put her in the place of maximum advantage so she can get the top tier guy of what you envision her? What are you doing?
I mean, like if you're gonna ask a direct question like that, which I
It is a
usually
direct
want to
question.
answer, but
Yeah.
I have actually got her signed up in programs like coding programs, like math programs, like shit like that, right? It's like I got her signed up and stuff like that, but the issue is just her mom doesn't like actually take her to go. So
Why can't
yeah,
you?
Uh,
I I don't have primary custody,
That
so
don't mean
I'm
shit.
not
Why
able
can't
to
you?
do this.
So in other words, basically what you're saying, this problem I had with my kid's mother, right? You guys got a disconnect about what you guys want out of this kid.
Well, I was actually just having a conversation earlier.
You don't even have to tell me. I already know, man. I already been through this shit. Okay, you have a disconnect because if you guys want the same thing and you're actually paying and signing her up for it, and she refuses to take it, that means she don't want her to do it.
Yeah.
yep.
Okay, so you have a disconnect. That's where you need to sit down with baby mama and find out exactly what kind of woman that she wants her daughter to be.
You need
Let
to
me
ask a very
say
hard
this.
question. You really, this is what I'm telling you. You're not asking hard questions because
No, he's
that's
not.
not your nature. You're a get along, go along to get along type of individual.
I'm
Hmm.
not, but yeah.
The
Yes, you
bullshit.
are. Yes, you are.
Just a minute. Just a
Bullshit.
minute.
Go
I'm,
ahead. Go
I'm,
ahead, AB.
Just a minute. I'm actually gonna let you guys continue, but I got 64 watching. Y'all like, share, subscribe. Y'all hit my cash app to support the show for this real life
I,
advice.
my,
That should
yeah.
probably be they should probably
Uh,
be getting paid for.
I hate because because basically talking to you is like talking to my kid. Okay, I hate when I smell bullshit. Okay,
Same.
I hate when I smell bullshit. What you're doing right now is feeding me bullshit, and I know better. Okay, because I've been through this shit. Okay,
Something my dad used to say a lot. You can't bullshit a bullshitter.
you can't bullshit a bullshit. I've been through this stuff, and I smell it.
But
Okay, I know
gonna tell
exact.
you.
I don't even have to be part of your life. I know exactly what's going on by the results that's coming out. But what you haven't done is sit down and talk to their mother in honest detail about what you want out of this kid. Okay, evidently
Mm-hmm.
you don't want your daughter to marry a guy like you, and evidently she don't want her daughter to be a woman like her. Okay.
let me
But
add
it's
something to that. I am. I've just been in my kids' lives the last 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know they're all coming to me now if they have problems like in their personal or professional lives? There's a bond that gets created because my daughters don't have to trust me with what's going on with them.
But they
And the
want
one that
answers.
Exactly. And the one that talks to me the most is Cheyenne. I never thought I would be a girl dad that would have someone lean on him and say,
Mm-hmm.
Daddy, I'm seeing this guy. I want your honest opinion. And the highest compliment I've ever gotten from my children,
Yes, that's okay.
the highest compliment I ever got from my children, especially from Cheyenne, is when I marry somebody, I want my relationship to be like yours and mom's. That's one of the sweetest compliments I've ever gotten from my children. And they all say it.
Mm.
They all say it. Every one of my kids has told me I want to have a relationship that you have with mom. Because for the longest time in their life, it was just Jody. And then I come along and I didn't know what to do at first. And Jody just said, just be yourself.
Mm-hmm.
And the more I've gotten to know my children, the more they have become my children, if that makes any sense. The more I have gotten to know my kids, the more they have become my kids. I talk to them and they talk to me. They will admit proud that
Excuse me.
oh, bless you to whomever sneezed.
Thank
Mm-hmm.
you.
They were they were scared to they were scared to come to me for the longest time.
Yeah,
But
that's natural.
you know,
Yeah,
that's
that's
not
natural.
exactly that's natural. They're just getting to know me.
Mm-hmm.
Now they pick on me as much as Jody does, and they get a laugh out of me as quick as Jody does, but they're also not afraid to come to me if they
Mm-hmm.
need to ask me something. And I don't force it. I let them come to me in their own time.
Yes.
I let them come to me in their own time. The person who has been the most difficult to come to me because of everything he has been through has been my son. And
I'm
Yeah.
whenever
gonna
I
tell,
go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you this one, and this is just from experience. Yo, what you've been doing was bullshitting. You don't want to have hard conversations. See, I'm gonna tell you a little bit about me, and BGS will tell you. I'm a fucking tyrant when it comes to my kid. There is no fair play. I'm a fucking tyrant.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? You don't have that in you. And I can smell it. Because you wouldn't ask me these ridiculous. I'm not even gonna low blow you like that. You wouldn't ask me those type of questions. Because if I'll be goddamned, I pay for something and she tells me I can't take my child because the word bitch will come out of my mouth so quick. The- like you think it's a joke. I had to have some ugly conversations. So me and my son's mother have got on the same accord.
Mm-hmm.
Like first and foremost, yeah, you buying all the Christmas shit. Well, I gotta do it. What the fuck you think I've been doing for all this other time?
Mm-hmm.
And see, here's the fact of the matter. If you got her in coding classes and all this stuff, that's great. But bitch, if you don't let me, I'm taking her to these coding classes. If she says no, why? Give me one fucking good reason why. If it ain't that great, then you full of shit. Get off your jealous ass high horse.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Just listen, Andre. Just listen, and we're gonna move forward when Charles is finished.
Get off your jealous ass high horse because what she's really telling you is this, and this is the slight disagreement of what I have with BGS just told you. The slight one. What it really sounds like, she doesn't want her daughter to be better than her.
That's part one of the
yeah,
reasons. Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah. That
Yeah.
that 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 actually is the main reason why we're having issues. Is like basically she was like, "You love her more than you love me." I was like, "What?"
I don't have to love you. There is no fucking
Yeah.
scripture.
Wait,
I don't
what?
have to fucking love you. Fuck
My
you. Fuck me.
my
It's
my
about
da-
her. Get
my
over it.
daughter my daughter tried the same bullshit. And the one time we were walking the kid from school about my grandson. I said, "Do
Mm-hmm.
you want your kid to be an underachiever like you?"
Mm.
Then that's after that she wanted to cry, but she didn't cry, but she started to change.
Well,
Yeah.
that's just insane to me. It's just
And
like,
we're gonna move on from this.
But in other words, you're trying to rationalize this. We're trying to give you things to say to her that we have already said that have worked. Okay, take it in and write it down. It's not to be
Yeah,
questioned.
Andre, I'm going to suggest to you seriously that you go to the playback and listen to what BGS, Charles, and Brian are trying to tell you, and write it down. Seriously.
Because the process, as BGS said, we've been through the process.
Yes.
We've been through
I
the
was
process.
actually having a conversation for
Yeah,
over an hour before I got on this
but
video.
If you knew, we would be listening to you. We
Yes.
can tell that you don't know. Okay.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
process
just
is
write it
already.
down. Write it down. There's nothing wrong without knowing. Just stand on your square. Write it down, and try to learn from it.
It's called grab your nuts. That's all you got to write down.
All right,
Well,
go
this is
on.
why I
Let's
talk
let's
about
move
this
ahead.
women
all right.
like
Let's move ahead.
Let's
We don't
move
we
ahead.
don't want to
move ahead.
analyze your
Yeah,
family problems.
let's go let's go forward.
Yeah, now that we're moving forward, I got to ask BTS a question.
Oh no.
Are you going to go get that gorilla grip now?
You know what?
Wow.
If it's wet and it's working, she begins 60. I'll go get it. Okay.
I got a bone to pick with BGS.
If she's homeless, I will give her a weekend in a 5-star hotel to get part of a little bit of gorilla grip.
I got a bone to pick with you, BGS.
Okay, what's the
There
bone?
were some sounders you need to send me.
Okay, all right, that's true. All right.
Yeah, I
All
know
right.
you've been busier than all get out, as have I. But I'm waiting for the updated version of.
Andre, can you please be quiet for a second?
I'm waiting for the updated version of.
Okay.
Of possible appeals and so on is it looks likely because of that presidential immunity decision by the Supreme Court that any kind of state prosecution of President Trump would have to be at least suspended, if not dropped. You're seeing that going on, those arguments going on right now up in New York City with the case being heard by Judge Merchan. So even if they could get past immunity, they'd still have to suspend it while President Trump was in office. But furthermore, you'd have to go back and then scrub the whole indictment, scrub everything the grand jury did, and say you've got to eliminate anything that used official actions by President Trump, any evidence that came in from White House officials, from anything the president was doing in the Oval Office. That might actually fatally handicap this prosecution and require the whole thing to be dismissed.
It's interesting, too, because she had this novel way of trying to get at him through RICO. Was that a mistake as well? In addition to her personal behavior, obviously, is what they're saying here. But in a way, it was this like novel idea of like, how can I be the one to take Trump down? That's for like politically, she wanted that reputation.
Yeah. Dana, you and I remember we're Justice Department alums. Yeah, I remember you when you were there and I was there and we were, there after the days of 9/11. And you can use this kind of statute, RICO, to try to go after real organized crime, drug cartels, mafia organizations.
Yep.
Actually, this goes to my point about her BGS. When I first heard about when all this mess went along, and all the mess with her boyfriend, I came to the conclusion she's incompetent.
Yes,
you are
she
prosecuting.
definitely
Hold, let me finish.
So,
You are prosecuting a former president of the United States, now
Right.
president elect.
Yeah.
Now, that's the equivalent of prosecuting 100 mob bosses all at once.
Yeah. Well, we said that at the time. Yeah.
And you're going to pick. I know why she had to pick them too. You're going to go pick a traffic judge to prosecute a RICO case.
Yeah.
That's incompetence at the highest level. I
It-
know why
why-
she had to pick them though, because they ain't nobody else want to do it. But
No, we want to know want to do it. And plus, she's a sister of the part of the sisterhood, right? And she
Yeah.
would aggressively go do it. That's why she was picked. Kamala Harris picked her.
so,
The White House
so,
picked her.
So, AB, what I was saying like the other day was like, if she can't prosecute Young Thug, like how was she supposed to prosecute Donald Trump?
It didn't matter. It didn't matter whether she convicted him or not.
Mhm.
That's what you don't realize. You're trying to ruin his reputation so he couldn't be elected. That's why.
Well, that didn't work, did it?
No.
That backfired.
And then she's compromised on top of that, but they knew that because if her stuff came out about her background and the stuff that she's doing, because I know the White House and the Department of Justice checked her out to see what kind of stuff was going on. They already knew that she was compromised, but the thing is, she was willing to do it, and basically, if she had got him to trial, basically they could have embarrassed him enough to where they slurred his name as far as being presidential material, because it doesn't take much.
Yeah, it don't take much, but it's too late for that.
Well, the thing is, the thing is, you have to do a good job with the country. Had Joe Biden and Kamala Harris done a competent job with the country, it would have been a no-brainer. Nobody would even touch it.
That didn't happen.
That didn't happen.
You said the key word, BGS, competent.
Yes.
And there was no competence.
There's no competence. So,
And I'm sure you've heard that now staffers are coming out and admitting that he was in cognitive decline all 4 years.
Yeah, he was. I mean, the thing is, he was in decline. The thing is, was he enough to make it through the term? And basically, Sullivan and the other guy were actually faithful to him. So, even though he wasn't 100%, they could carry out his wishes because they're 100% loyal to him. That's how come he didn't want them. He wanted to stay on. It's because he knew that those three guys they were in there that were his people would carry out his wishes. These are actually his wishes. Okay, so don't get it twisted.
Yeah,
like at least to me, like
okay, we're moving on. We're moving on.
Good.
Yeah. Well, let me get on out of here.
All right.
All right.
Thanks for having me as always. I love you guys. And I said thanks for having me. I got to get ready for some Christmas shenanigans.
Since it is Christmas time, I had to play this one.
Okay.
Oh no.
We late. She want me to stop at Chick-fil-A so she can use the bathroom. I say, well, we can go because we late and I got to get some gas. You can go. Well, I'm going to a new gas station. You can go use the restroom. She throws a fit because I won't make an extra stop so she can go use whatever bathroom she wants to use. Forget that you making me late. Forget that I gotta.
Oh, now you know how we feel.
Yeah.
Get gas.
Oh yeah.
So I can say we can do one stop. No, she made that a big issue. And guess what the women did? That's your lady. You supposed to stop and do.
Yep. In other words, you found out I own you, nigga. Applies to you too.
You
too.
Supposed
to take her to a nice, pretty bathroom. Also, so these women narcissistic.
Yes.
If you think that somebody is the stronger person, since you look at me as a man.
Yes.
Because these women are not looking at me as a woman.
No.
Because the way I carry myself, the way I speak, my assertiveness. These women look at me as a man.
Aren't you standing in a man's place? What do you?
Yep. They treat me like one.
Yes.
Yes, because
so
that's what you chose.
in their mind, I was supposed to bend over backwards and take her to a special gas station to use the bathroom. To hell with me making a logical decision to do a one-stop shop so we can get on the road. I was the villain here. You're a narcissist.
Hey, AB,
You're a narcissist. Why didn't you take your girlfriend to go use that bathroom?
Hey, it's Christmas time.
Wow.
You ain't
so this is what they dealing with? This?
Yes.
I said, I'm not getting no relationship to be no doggone slave and to cater to no egos.
No.
Because women, we supposed to be working together. We're supposed to be carrying an equal load.
Come on, dog.
A lot of women are very, very, very delusional.
Yeah.
And so they have these ideas about men in their head, what they want these men to be. It's like they got a movie and they have a cast. And there's a role for this knight in shining armor that's going to sweep her off her feet and worship her and only her for eternity. His eyes see nobody else but her. His phallus sees nobody else but her. And so she wants that man. She finds a man that she likes. She creates this picture. She's driven by sex, and she wants to trap that man to worship her for eternity.
Yeah.
And if he does not play to every single thing that she has in her mind, she wants to blow up the world.
Yep.
She wants to set off a detonator to destroy everything around her if things
That's the
don't go
example of the
exactly
average
her
goofy
way.
bitch.
Both the male and female, they approach relationships with a slave and slave owner mentality. So women actually believe that men were created to serve them.
Yes, they do believe.
Women believe that men were put on this planet to serve and worship them and work for them. Women believe that a man is to go to work and work his fingers to the bone until he dies so that she can have a soft life and just ride easy. Women really believe that.
Hey, my more brother.
Yep.
It's definitely true.
It's weird that she's saying this now as if these women haven't said this directly. It's like they've said this out loud.
Yeah. Hey, BJ, interesting enough, I had a little interaction with Tim Black.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Oh, he's heard of you.
No,
Congratulations.
well, I guess, but he did a video on what progressives are not telling you,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
he's pretty much saying like, they need to dump the Democrat Party.
Okay.
And I made a comment in this section, and I said, and I'm dead serious. I've told Z this, the way things are going now, progressives have a better chance of taking over the Republican Party.
It looks that way because they're becoming more populist. Yeah.
I'm dead serious about that. They actually have a better chance of taking over the Republican Party. In fact, they were interviewing Mitt Romney the other day, and they were asked, what's going to happen as MAGA taking over the party, or are we going to get more traditional Republicans later? And he said, no, MAGA's taking over the party, and it's probably going to remain that way once JD Vance runs.
So, like, have you guys covered this? Like, it has been going on that, like, they were talking about, like, these so-called Christian nationalists.
Where are they going to go?
Well, in terms of, like, Trump supporters, like, they were calling them Christian nationalists.
Some of them are, but a lot of them are just everyday working class people that Hillary Clinton used to call the deplorables.
Yep.
Yeah.
They're not Christian nationalists, okay? And then you have really what happened in 2016 after Hillary Clinton kind of stabbed Bernie Sanders in the back. A lot of you so-called Bernie bros or progressives switched from Democrat to Republican.
But he did. He just responded. He said, "Is glad to see people who think alike." So I guess he does watch a little bit of my content.
Because he does. He probably does, and he probably agrees with you because it's something that he's seen on the ground. Okay, where he has to deal with Democrats, and Democrats are becoming a corporate party. Especially the biggest thing is you had neocons. In the Democratic Party, which they never thought would have happened. Yeah, and that's what happened, and that's why a lot of
they're still talking about how she instead of leaning more progressive, how Kamala instead of leaning more progressive, she went and campaigned with Liz Cheney.
Yeah, well, yeah, because Liz Cheney was trying to because Liz Cheney and all that she didn't have a snowball's chance in hell to win.
Yep.
So basically, what I was saying was that like the Christian nationalism or nationalists.
Okay, we addressed that already. So what further did you want to say?
Just to finish what I was saying is that like it typically has a negative connotation when that is not what the real issue is. It's like basically they're looking at these dudes like they're messed up, but it's just like they're going against like the agenda that's being pushed. That nobody likes this. Nobody likes this stuff. Like, well, maybe people like this stuff, but like the majority of people do not like this stuff.
You talking about Christian fundamentalists? Is that what you're talking about?
Well,
I think that's what he's talking about. Okay.
They were calling them Christian nationalists.
Who was calling them Christian nationalists?
Ooh,
Mainstream media was calling that. Well,
Okay.
basically, they were saying like anybody that supports Trump is a Christian nationalist. And,
They've been they said that anybody supports Trump is a fascist, a misogynist,
Yeah,
and yada yada
that's
yada.
nothing new. That's
That's
nothing new.
nothing new.
Yeah, but this is the video that I commented on. He was pretty much roasting Lamoille Teal
with Tim Black. Well, it's not Donald Trump. Do I think she's a perfect candidate? No, but it's not Donald Trump. Because at one point, some of your viewers were like, I think he's pushing Kamala. At one point, you were excited.
Okay, so I can tell you that I was never excited about Kamala.
Bullshit, but okay. That's Mark Lamont Hill.
I think there's a difference between saying I openly struggle and wrestle with the decision. I'm saying that. I'm not denying that. But I always said she was a bad candidate. I always said that this was a tough choice.
Folks, this is why we're in the bottom right now. You know that was a feckless candidate, a pointless candidate, a horrible candidate who has done nothing to earn our vote. She was chosen to be VP. She was not elected. She didn't even win a primary. They didn't even bother stealing the primary. They just didn't even run one. And then they installed her.
Pretty much.
And I saw that Sabby Sabs had a panel of people on it. And on that panel, she had Mark Lamont Hill. And they were talking about, I don't know, it looks like she asked a tough question like, so why did you support Kamala, Mark? But that's not how Sabby talks. Sabby's nice. Well, but Mark, come on, Mark. You did.
The outcome was better. If the net outcome was better to use. No, I wasn't.
Get him, Savvy. Get him, Savvy.
Man, what was this?
Mark, remember we had this conversation. Remember when you said, well,
he was doing what Marcus said, harm reduction.
Remember you were saying voting was.
Hold on, there's a harm reduction being excited about.
No, Mark. When it was first announced that Kamala was going to be the nominee, and you seemed to be, obviously happy it wasn't Joe Biden anymore, but I remember you saying that voting isn't going to stop the genocide. And I remember, Mark, come on.
I say I'm listening.
When Kamala was announced as the candidate instead of Joe Biden, you were saying, you were saying, well, what? Go watch your show. I watched your show and you were like, well, it's not Joe Biden. And you were saying that, well, it's not Donald Trump. Do I think she's a perfect candidate? No, but it's not Donald Trump. Because at one point, some of your viewers were like, I think he's pushing Kamala. At one point, you were excited.
Okay, so I can tell you that I was never excited about Kamala. I think there's a difference between saying.
You believe him?
No.
Okay.
I openly struggle and wrestle with the decision. I'm saying that. I'm not denying that. But I always said she was a bad candidate. I always said this was a tough choice.
I never heard that.
If the ultimate outcome was better, if the net outcome was better, I don't use the language harm reduction, but I think that's close enough to what I was saying. That would be the choice.
Man, I gotta say, man, I know why they don't like me now. Yeah, I know why I'm not liked, man, because I just don't have the patience. Yo, man, I don't care if you got 10 degrees, man. All the word salad in the world, man. All the explaining. Look, guys, he went on this long, winding thing about he didn't support Kamala, but he did support her, but he didn't support her, and he ended up voting green, but he was really had trepidation because he didn't want Trump to get back in because Kamala wasn't good. So, but Kamala was bad. But, I don't hold it against anybody that did vote for her or didn't vote for her, a person that wanted to do harm reduction. I got nothing against you on that. And a person that didn't vote for her, I got nothing against you. If you couldn't stomach it because of Gaza, I get it. And folks, this is why we're in the bottom right now. That was a feckless candidate, a pointless candidate, a horrible candidate who has done nothing to earn our vote. She was chosen to be VP. She was not elected. She didn't even win a primary. They didn't even bother stealing the primary. They just didn't even run one. And then they installed her. Professor Hill.
Pretty much.
Is a renowned speaker, author, writer, personality, anchor. He been on major news. He was at CNN. He was at the Black News Network. He was at the Griot. He's been on MSNBC. I remember when he was on Black Topics or something. MSNBC had a black thing, Black Voices or something. And the man does not have the guts. It ain't just him. Eddie Glide, same thing. All these very smart people, none of them could say the Democrats. We need leaders. Leaders say, you know what? We need to do something different. And it may not help me financially to tell you this. It's going to make things harder for me because I ain't going to be able to get the jobs I used to get. I might find myself unable to teach. In whatever school I teach, I might have had a tenure that I had before. He already lost one tenureship. I get it. Heavy is the crown, Mr. Hill. Heavy is the crown, Dr. Hill. So much is given, much is expected. You're supposed to say, not you, a person who's a leader.
Still call
Now, if you're the leader, just say you're not. Get out the way. If you ain't a leader, get out the way. Don't want to be a leader? I get it. There are people that don't want to be leaders. They stand up. Ooh, are you a leader? No, nah, dog. I'm good. Nah, that's leaders. Leaders get hurt. That's
yes, they do.
Yes, they do.
What you doing then? What you doing? I'm serious. What you doing? It's tough out here, man. Oh, man, God, man, you want me to do it? Oh, I supposed to say that? I supposed to go in and everybody going to turn their guns on me if I, you want me to, I don't know if I can.
Don't say anything
Shit's
at
getting
all,
hot
then.
here. Somebody crack a window? God, it's already cracked? Jesus, could you open the freezer? You got a freezer.
Y'all get the gist, but
Yeah, like that was hilarious. You said, could somebody crack a window or open the freezer?
yeah,
Like,
BGS, your thoughts on the drunk running for the governor of your state?
Good luck. She's not a popular candidate, so it's going to be hard for her. But she has a Willie Brown machine behind her, so it's possible. But after this, who's going to loan her money?
How are you 35 years old still acting like you're 14 years old? From the way that you behave, from your mentality, your actions, all say
Because society allows it, pretty much. She's a good woman though. She makes good content.
so what you guys just like brought up, like, do you think there's a possibility Kamala running again? 'Cause, like,
There's always a possibility because she's already said that she's gonna try.
Well,
But,
it's just like I have seen.
I think you find this funny. This is Young Turk. You know they based off in L.A. So.
Mm-hmm. I thought he was in Texas.
No,
I think Kamala Harris will probably win in a cakewalk for governor.
No!
Okay.
No! What are you doing? What are you doing?
No, I'm telling you the reality, whether you like it or not.
What are you doing?
Democratic voters in California love to obey. And so
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to move, Jank. I'm going to quit my job. I'm going to quit my job and I'm going to move.
I'm not saying I'm in favor of it. I'm telling you what's like if the Democratic Party said, we anoint Kamala Harris, a giant percentage of California would go, yes, we obey.
Not really. Because they didn't anoint Schwarzenegger, and Schwarzenegger ran. They won, so that's not true.
Okay, you would know. You from LA.
I've seen it. And it would be hard for her to win in California with the reputation that she has.
So,
Yeah.
like, what I was talking about is like I have.
Wait a minute, Andre.
What are you talking about this time, Andre? Go ahead, man. You got a minute.
Well, I was saying that, like, in many different spaces, that, like, there has been talk about Kamala 2028. Yeah.
She said it. She has announced it. Okay.
Yeah.
She said it.
Well, this
Yeah,
was
yeah,
before
yeah. Now
the
let me, now Andre, let me finish.
We don't care about spaces. She said it out of her
Yeah,
own
we know,
mouth.
we know. You got to remember in 2020.
Andre, you see us follow this shit every day, don't you?
This is news to me. I didn't know she was going to run
Do
again.
we? No. Wait a minute. You see us follow this shit every day, right? Okay. We have followed this shit for the past 2 years. Especially AB. Everybody follows this shit every day. We already know, Andre. So unless you're going to tell what spaces there are, then don't bring them up. What spaces are we talking about?
Well, I am talking about just like general spaces.
No. Where'd you get your source from?
Sources would be just like comment sections of these like mainstream.
Okay.
Maybe not mainstream.
Which ones, Andre?
Yeah, off the top of my head, I can't remember.
Of course.
Okay, well then don't bring them up unless you have to. You can't go random stuff and just start throwing spitballs at the wall, man.
Yeah. Okay. Let's move on now. What I was going to say is, you got to remember back in 2020, she was polling badly in California.
She was.
She was polling so badly. She dropped out before California. I was actually a little shocked because I expected her and Cory Booker to stay in, but they dropped out.
She doesn't have the best reputation right now in California.
Nobody seems to be more.
Yeah. Yeah. Now let me show you what this dumb nigga did somewhere.
It should go without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. What I'm about to show you, don't do this. This is dangerous and stupid.
Dumb nigga.
Okay. What do you do? Why's he got a pink bandana on?
Oh, that's not a problem.
Okay. Oh no, is he really doing this and filming it? Is he really? Is he?
Yes.
And filming
Yeah.
it?
Yes, dumb fuck.
Yes, and filming.
And showing your face?
Yes.
Yes.
And put it on Instagram.
Yeah, and posted it himself.
Spraying food items
Wow.
with pesticide.
Yeah, Louis came up and said he got arrested.
Of course he did.
That if someone eats it, could make them very ill.
Yes.
And potentially be fatal.
Yes.
Especially with something like the pre-cooked chicken.
Yes.
That you don't exactly wash before you eat.
Yes.
So the genius who did that posted it on Instagram and then shortly thereafter deleted it. I'm assuming when he saw the response people had to it not going his way. And while he doesn't on Instagram, he follows me on Twitter. And I don't know why you would follow me and then post something like that, unless you're just one of these any attention is good attention type of guys, which in that case, you got it just from law enforcement where you live, who are now investigating. The Walmart also that you did that at allegedly gathered up all the food that you sprayed with poison.
And throw it away.
And threw it out before anyone could consume it. Hopefully, no one purchased any of it in between. And maybe you get off the hook with a attempted murder charge. But this whole prank culture where people make other people the target is the problem. If you want to go do little prank videos where you're the butt of the joke, I don't really have an issue with that. Self-deprecation is a thing. When you want to victimize strangers who are just trying to live their lives for your own views and to monetize on your channels or to try and seek fame, you're a scumbag. And you tend to just keep escalating until you face some real problems.
Yeah,
you should go without saying, but
until you FA and FO.
Yeah, and he's black on top of that?
Yeah.
Are you really, dude?
Yeah. That's
Wait,
what I said.
who is it?
I'm like, we're doing this really?
Yeah, you must be homeless. It was a black dude going around spraying food in a grocery store with bug spray.
What do you look like? Show me what he looked like.
Hold on, wait a minute.
By his account.
It should go without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. What I'm about to show you. It should go without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. What I'm about to show you, don't do this. This is dangerous and stupid.
That's what he looked like.
Oh, I thought it was somebody else because there's another guy. You know, he's like
He do
somebody
look
got
like something
arrested
wrong
for
with
some
him,
other.
but okay.
Somebody else did this crazy stuff and filmed themselves.
They do public nuisance videos. There's a guy.
Would somebody go into a store and start spraying the food items with
No,
bug spray? Okay.
no, no. You're right. Not this. Not that particular instance. Not
Thank
this
you.
particular act.
Okay.
There are people who go out here doing like being public nuisances, doing sick shit like that. But yeah.
I'm gonna say it.
Yeah. The stuff that will get them
I'm gonna
arrested.
say it anyway.
Adulterating food has been a crime for the last 50 years, okay? 50, 60 years.
Well, I'm not quite sure why this has become like why this has become popular. It's just like these prank videos and stuff, but it's like I love to see like the dudes that do like these pranks and stuff. Like I love to see when they get
And it escalates because it's not enough.
Sir, please.
It's impossible to be in love.
That shock jock shit, man, for real.
Yeah. In other words, some people will actually commit suicide for attention. That's how bad it's going to get.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of wanting some attention, look at this pathetic one.
2025, we ain't dating black men. 2025, we ain't dating black men. 2025, we ain't dating black men. And for the black women that y'all still love y'all black men, that don't love y'all back, that cheat on y'all, that discredit y'all every chance they get, that don't value y'all. If you dare keep loving that man and crying on this internet in 2025, that's your own fucking fault. You should have followed the movement. We ain't dating black men 2025. And if you putting up with a black man's BS in 2025, oh yeah, you're not my sister. Don't call me your sister.
Who you dating?
Yo, fucking hey, wait. AB, run it back. Run it back. Run it back, AB.
Why are we running it back?
No, please don't.
No, there's a reason why. I'll show you why.
Nah, please don't.
No, there's a reason why, please. Just trust me.
All right.
What up, Grinch? Yeah.
Why are we running it back?
Yeah, like
Can somebody meet up? AB, Andre's on the phone right now. All right, play.
Why are we running this shit back, bro? Like nobody wants to see this.
Just trust me.
Just run it.
Come on.
Just run it. Okay. Just let it play, AB.
We ain't dating black men 2025.
Stop lying. If that were the case,
yeah, there's another one.
I said that earlier that
fight for your reproductive rights, or as we better know it is, your rights to abort your unwanted children. Stop it.
2025, we ain't dating black men 2025.
That's
Stop
it.
lying.
That's it. I mean, the original clip.
That's it.
Because I said earlier.
No, here's the original clip.
Earlier.
Here's the original clip. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Get your beatbox on, man.
2025, we ain't dating black men. 2025, we ain't dating black men. 2025, we ain't dating black men.
Let him finish. Hey,
that's it.
Andre, we tolerate you, okay? So please be quiet, all right?
Yeah.
He's on the phone with somebody. Can you mute him up, please?
No, he's not. He's talking to us.
Yeah, he's talking to us.
I said this earlier when Snowman was up here. I said, I know somebody's going to sample this and try to make this into a track this year.
Sample it. We don't care.
Yeah, that was the running gag I was mentioning. That was what I mentioned earlier. I thought, just put some beat on it,
So just about
that's going to be next hit by Glorilla or somebody like that,
So about that,
You realize how much work I
wait a minute.
You realize how much
What
work
are you
I
talking
put
about
in
now,
to do
Andre?
that.
To
cuddle? No, for your family. I woke up at 8 a.m. and went to the grocery store and had to hunt down a bunch of stuff, figure out the grill, do all that was work. And after that, I came back and did the dishes. If you sat here and grilled a whole meal for my whole family and I come back to dishes in the sink, I'm not gonna ask you to do the dishes. I'm probably just gonna do them. Maybe I didn't communicate that, sure. However, if I have to communicate that, I am not the one for you.
Do not try to make it seem like I'm not here doing my part at all. We're not going to spin it like that. I've been given such a negative response, a temper tantrum sometimes, like an attitude. I just don't understand it. If it's about the dishes, me going to sleep, a text, all of that, it's a slap in the face.
I'm glad you feel that way. There's a lot I could respond to, but there is no scenario that I see myself standing there and saying yes to making you my wife forever. And with that in mind, I'm glad we can at least agree that I don't ever want to see you again.
Oh,
Damn.
oh my!
You realize how much work?
Damn.
Oh my! You're not the one. You're not the woman for me. Okay.
Yep. Yeah, he talked about his emotional labor, and
Mm-hmm.
So my comments was on that last.
You realize how much work?
What are you? Why are you always talking underneath everything, Andre?
I
program
try
in
to
these
talk
younger
like
women head that a man should be taken care of. No, the fuck he should not. Like, what happened to a
she talked too much.
Okay. Provide, protect, and shut
man
up,
just
right?
loving and cherishing you, treating you right? Nowadays, y'all want to be taken care of.
Yes.
What the hell fucking
Yeah.
program in these younger women head that a man should be taken care of?
Feminism.
No, the fuck he should not. Like, what
Feminism.
happened to a man just loving and cherishing you, treating you right? Nowadays.
2025, we ain't
Yeah,
dating.
we don't need to see that again.
Yes.
Where my hair go?
This was funny.
What I was gonna say.
I'm gonna pop you.
Why?
Mommy's gonna pop you.
He's doing his job.
Wig off. What is wrong with you?
Little girls do the same thing. What are you talking about?
Well, that was exactly what I wanted to say. It's like she literally just said it in the video. 2025, we ain't dating black men. So,
Okay, we're past that now.
Okay, Andre. This is literally what you wanted to say. Okay, all right.
I just popped him and made him even more mad.
Yeah, it didn't work either, did it? He's still pulling it.
Yep.
He's playing with you.
Yeah.
He's playing with you.
Cut it out.
All you gotta do is get up. You're not paying attention to him. That's why.
That's what you get. God don't like ugly. Then he just took a handful of my.
And
Are you
these are the
kidding me
same
right
women
now?
that are disrespecting black men. But
little girls do the same thing.
Yeah.
Stop. I'm gonna pop you. Mommy's gonna pop you.
He's like trying to have fun.
Y'all gotta stop trusting these fake ass family members. Okay? These fake ass family members will sit up there and leave you voicemails, sabotage you, say shit behind your back, do whatever it is that they need to do.
I'm getting tired of these ratchet chicks on TikTok, man. I really am. Well, go
I
ahead.
do think that some of it is people are not fully informed. Depending on where you get your news, you could actually believe that the Speaker of the House is supposed to go to every single member of their caucus and say, hey, what do you want to put in the bill? Not knowing that that's not actually how negotiations work. You elect a leader to negotiate on your behalf, and the leader should have.
Oh, you know the latest the Democrats are doing now, right? BGS.
You realize how much work I put in to do that.
To cuddle?
The latest attack now is they're claiming that quote unquote Elon Musk was running the country now.
Oh gosh. Okay. Can a propaganda get any worse?
Yeah, and you know what my response to that is straight up?
Mm-hmm.
You know what my response to it is? I know it might get me in a little trouble, but it's just true. It's obvious. It's just too damn obvious now. I have two words for you. Anybody want to talk about Elon Musk running the company? I have two words for you. George Soros, shut the fuck up.
Basically, the election is over, okay?
Yes.
And basically, you talked about your guy.
And in fairness to him, he ain't the only one. So go ahead.
Yeah, you're not talking about your president still in office trying to start trying to escalate two wars, okay?
Right.
I mean, what is he doing to make the transition smooth? And he's still in office for another month. So the budget bill that you're talking about is not Trump's problem. It's not Elon Musk's problem. Okay, you still have a president in office.
Yes.
So they claim that Elon is running the country now, but it's like, what about what's currently going on with
propaganda?
It's not a claim. It's propaganda. How's
It's
the
called
pride?
propaganda. It's called you have a stupid populace who may believe this shit.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and unfortunately, some of them do. Sadly.
Elon Musk running the country. You do know the motherfucker that got elected. It takes about almost 3 months for this motherfucker to get in office. Over 3 months, actually.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, Serge, like, it's like a woman who if you ask her, tell me what did you do? Tell me 3 things you did wrong in your last relationship. Well, he didn't let me. He was controlling. Well, he was a narcissist. No. What did you do? Well, he made me unhappy.
That sounds about right too. Sounds about right. By the way, I got over 109 watching. Y'all like, share, subscribe. Hit my cash app. I haven't got any cash app today. Hit my cash app. Support the show. Hit the super chat. Support the show. Support your interests.
That's the equivalent of what it is.
BGS tax in effect. Go ahead.
They could have started with, which is why I don't like the way the boys and men are being educated, because we're getting some of the same stuff. Okay, you can't answer a direct question. Okay.
Yeah.
There's no meat. In other words, you got to give a whole bunch of word salad. I said, okay, do you understand what I just said? There ain't no meat to it. Where's the meat? Where's the beef?
You got, where's the beef? God damn it, BGS, where's the beef?
BGS, when was the last time you went to a Wendy's?
Well, last time, about a month ago. Why?
All right, because I remember that commercial from the early 80s. Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? Yeah, with the old lady. Yeah.
Where's the beef? Where's the beef?
Yeah, I gotta get.
Charles and I were toddlers when that first came out.
Yeah, I need
I
to
know. That commercial ran
for a long time, and plus she was almost 80 years old. She did it.
I remember she was like, she made an appearance in the original. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Well, God damn it, Namer. We've been eating
on.
Little Debbie's. Now she's Big Deborah.
Yeah.
I'm glad you
I gotta
mentioned
go
that.
get some beef.
I wish she was Big Deborah. She's Tiny Debbie now because of inflation.
Yeah, I gotta go get some. I gotta go get some beef because making some sloppy joes for Christmas.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
French fries and some coleslaw.
That seems more like New Year's.
Yeah, I'm trying to keep it simple.
Okay.
I don't know what I want to do for you New Year's. I haven't decided yet.
Hey, take it one step at a time, man. Just one step at a time.
Yeah, I went to see a psychologist for the first time on Thursday.
How'd it go?
It went fine.
Is it male or female?
Male.
Okay.
Young white dude.
Okay.
Yeah, he wants me to do a few more sessions.
Okay, so it went well. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. That's the guy. That's good. If you trust him, that's good. As someone who goes who still goes through counseling himself, I can tell you, it's important the adequate trust with that counselor. If you're not comfortable with him, you can always find another one.
Yeah.
The thing is, when I've gone, basically, they start giving me information I already knew. They're not telling me anything new.
For the longest time, though, I thought I was going to get an old white lady, but it ended up being a young white dude. So
I think they're listening to us, and they what they're finding out is that giving a male, especially a black male, a white female doesn't work too well. So I think they're starting to listen.
Okay.
You know what's funny? One time I had a damn therapist, and after 2 hours, I had the motherfucker on the couch.
Was she prone? Was she prone?
But the dude, he was like, "Well, goddamn, you really see the world different, don't you? Tell me more. No, tell me about yours."
Yeah, he really wanted to know. Yeah, because most people don't know the black girl side.
And it's funny because when most people who like me, they like me for don't change shit about who you are. That's the reason why we fuss with you. But it's funny,
man. What do you think?
I think
there ain't no the thing is there ain't no bullshit with Charles. That's what I liked about him.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
It's like this. This is the reason why I know growth. Like when the chick got mad with me when I told you to stick about people lie to themselves, I'm like, shit. For almost 2 decades. You know what type of profession I was in? People lie to themselves all the time. I said,
goddamn right.
and she said, "Well, I wear makeup and lashes." My point exactly. Now let's further. And she was like, "That's the reason why I don't answer my phone." Click. Old Charles would have called her back and cussed her out. You know what wiser, older Charles does? He goes,
delete the
no,
number.
no. He doesn't mind. He puts together his shelf, puts back up his trophies, put up his superhero paraphernalia. He's living good. I mean, goddamn. I'm gonna tell you one thing about this, right? Be careful when you walk into a therapist's office and they're playing LTD. Where did we go wrong? So wrong with love and shit. And it's crazy because people think, especially black people, we think that we ain't like them white folks. We ain't crazy. It's kind of hard not to say you're not born into mental disorder when you've been enslaved for 300 plus years.
Yeah, black people fucked up.
Jim Crow for 150. You've been to civil rights for another 50. Yeah, you're fucked.
You're fucked up.
A crack epidemic for 10. Then the violence of the 90s for 10.
More like 20. You know, because
20?
they booted that shit back up in Chicago in the mid 2000s. So yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. And then on top of that, if you have a black child now, you don't just worry about active shooters. You don't just worry about if they're being educated properly. You got to worry about if this motherfucker thinks they still a girl or boy. Now these motherfuckers convince you that you're a cat. Come on now. Why are you on a litter box? I gotta use the rest. I will beat your ass.
The thing is, what I don't understand is why white women who have children sign on to this shit.
Because white women are some of the most flighty fucking bitches you'll ever meet. They're flighty, especially the blue. Beware of the blue-haired bitch.
So
if she wears blue hair, if she's ghetto as shit.
So they didn't correct black people, and that madness spread over to them, and now they're crazier than we are.
So BGS, I believe that I brought that up to you.
Yeah, you got two people. We got two people talking at the same time. Who's first?
And I was answering BGS real quick. The reason why they try to do that shit to us, and it hits them harder, because they never had the trauma to go behind it. Trauma is what's that old song? Experience is a good teacher.
Yeah.
And trauma and that ass whipping you get from racism. It's a wake up call that says you're gonna learn today. White people, they've been given the open market, and what happens when you have an open air drug market?
Yeah, they wanted to keep the black men down and powerless, and so they opened up a new vein, and basically that's poison spread to them. That's what's happening. Yeah.
So BGS, like I believe I brought this up like over on.
Get to it, man. Get to it, man.
Well, yeah, I was talking about like they had that conversation talking about the intersection between civil rights and feminism.
Okay.
Yeah.
And
that's pretty much what Charles was just talking about.
No, you don't get off that easily, man. What was the example, and describe it to me, man?
Well, what was the example of what?
In other words, you brought this up for a reason. We've been talking, Dr. T, Green Gorilla, and all the PhDs have been talking about intersectionality coming out of Kimberly Crenshaw for the past 6-7 years. Okay, so what in particular about intersectionality and feminism do you actually want to talk about?
I'm glad that you phrased it that way, but it's just like for me, it was just like it was like just interesting to see it like displayed like in media, because typically they don't do that.
They've been doing it they've been doing this shit in media and law since The Color Purple. Okay.
Yeah, they have been doing
almost
it
40 years.
But just listening like listening to you brothers like speak and then seeing it, kind of like.
And so now you're starting to see it. That's what you're saying.
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay. You should have said that. Okay.
Sorry if I did.
You're trying to explain it to us, and we've been talking about this for years. In fact, that's how come I went back and identified exactly where it started and who started it.
Yeah, like sorry if I didn't phrase it correctly, but
Okay.
that's what I was saying.
Yeah, BGS. What are your thoughts? What's the reason the NBA ratings suck now?
Is because they wanted to Silver wanted to turn this game into a more of a European-like game, okay?
Okay.
And so now, instead of the typical basketball that you recognize, which is the 5 positions, right? You
Right.
turn them all into one position. Now you have 7-footers out there at the
Shooting
three-point
threes, yeah.
line, shooting threes with their hands out, waiting for the ball, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And fine if there's one team doing it, like say when the
Warriors.
Golden State Warriors did it, right? There was one team doing it, right? Now
Mm-hmm.
you have 30 teams all doing the exact same thing, right? And now it looks like an all-star game. In other words, it doesn't look like real basketball. What it looks like is an all-star game.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's out there with their hands out, waiting for the ball so they can make their move. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
and so now what you have is 3-point shots and dunks.
Yeah, boy.
And that's what and so after a while people said, okay, this is novel, right? But after a while it gets boring because every time you turn on TV and look at NBA basketball, you can't tell what team it is because it all looks the same.
Mm-hmm.
So BJ, since you're talking about like sports, like what's going on with this Travis Hunter thing?
We have talked about Travis. What Travis Hunter thing? You talk about the girl?
Yeah, I have no
Look,
idea what's
quickly,
going
I
on
don't
with
really
it.
care. Mm-hmm.
Is it about the girl? Is it about the sport? Is it about what is it about? But Travis Hunter's thing. Talking about the girl?
I think it's about the girl.
How long do we spend talking about Travis Hunter on Mr. Z's panel?
Well, it's not just Mr. Z. It's like it's been going
I,
on for like
I
the
know,
last,
I
like,
know,
couple
I know, but
weeks.
we spent about hours talking about Travis Hunter and Mr. Z's panel. Okay, what particular thing do you actually want to bring up about Travis Hunter that we haven't talked about?
That we haven't talked about.
Yeah, we haven't talked about. Yeah, it's something new. That's novel. Okay, it's real simple. Okay, it's real simple. He one or two things. Either he got imprinted by this girl because of Instagram, or he had a thunderbolt. One of the two. Okay.
So,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that I
Because he
think
shouldn't
that
be, he should be, because I was talking to cousin Tita, okay,
Mm.
who was used to be an exotic dancer, right? The girl's a diesel, okay, and she
Yeah.
doesn't know how to act.
she
She doesn't know
definitely
how
is.
to act. She doesn't know how to act with a 100 octane, a high profile guy, right? She's going to embarrass him if she doesn't get
I'm
herself
gonna tell you
together,
what
right?
happened. I'm gonna give you the skinny, right?
Go ahead.
This is the skinny. He's from Florida, which is what?
O-
The South with an F.
Okay.
Yeah, them South niggas be on some bullshit, man.
South with
Okay.
the F.
Okay.
Now, he's a dark skinned male, right?
Mm-hmm.
Broad, really broad Africanoid features, right?
Okay.
So, when you look at a picture of him in high school,
Mm-hmm.
when you're in the South like that, you get teased like a motherfucker being that dark and also
Okay.
having such a broad nose.
Yeah.
You're laughing, but this is the reason why. He's
Okay.
used to being around fours, fives, and maybe one or two sixes.
No, he's not. Not at
To,
that. Not
to,
at that
to
athletic
this,
level.
I'm gonna tell you why. He's always been teased, and you can
He
tell.
has been teased. He has been teased, but
You can
after the
tell.
age of
You can
12,
tell.
in middle school and high school, he was a star. Guess what stars get?
He was a he was a star, but he's all. But what happens? That shit haunts him. The reason why is a combination. This to him, this is the prettiest girl he ever got.
Yeah, that's
I
true.
don't think so.
Problem. This is in his. Remember, listen to what I said. In his mind, the
Mm-hmm.
mind's a powerful motherfucker. You can
Okay.
physically feel. It's just like what I said about people lying to themselves. He's lying
Mm-hmm.
to himself right now. He thinks that he can't do any better. She's so-called
Yeah.
loyal, even though she's telling him that she wouldn't look at him at the time of day. She even said she wouldn't even talk to him unless her friends told him who he was.
Yeah. Unless when she found out who he was, that overrode her sentiment. Right.
So,
Okay.
so,
Yeah,
so
and
Okay.
one.
so
And
basically,
he went to he went to an HBCU, okay, with a lot of light skinned chicks, okay. He was a star. He got them chicks, okay. He went to Colorado, which is a white
So
school. He got white girls chasing him,
yep,
okay.
he
so
got it. But guess what? You know how niggas are. They
so
focus They're focusing in fantasy with that one chick. To him,
it's either
what's that exotic girl want with me?
There's a tons of exotic. Okay, he's a D1 high caliber athlete. This shit happens to him all the time.
So
the one or two. Can I finish, Andre?
Sorry. Good.
Okay. The one or two things. Either it's a thunderbolt. Okay, where he fell in love with the chick, a la Will Smith, or it's an imprint. Okay, he saw her as a because she's a stripper. Okay, he saw her. He saw her, and she whatever was in his mind, it was imprinted on him. Okay, so the one or two things, because the thing is what we're talking about. I mean, because teacher I was talking about when he gets to the NFL. Okay, if he's not in love with her, if he's not in love with her, this is going to go badly sideways real quick. Okay, because she's not built in her mind, because she's a diesel, to actually take second place, okay, and take the sidelines and watch him cheat. She's not built that way, and so this is going to end really quickly if he's not in love with her. Now, I'm hoping that he's in love with her, because if he's going to marry her, okay, he better be in love with her, because once he gets to the NFL at his age, and all these top 10 chicks start chasing his ass, because she's a 6, they're going to be legitimate 10s coming after his ass. Okay,
so BGS and Charles, like, what do you guys think about, like,
his brain is really playing tricks on him?
Well, it's got to. The thing is, it's one or two things, Charles. Either it's a fucking imprint, okay?
Yeah.
Or he's a thunderbolt. There's the only two things at his level that's gonna make him stick to this chick, okay?
I think it's a combination of both.
It might be, but we don't know.
The way he smiles and laughs, I'm like, oh god!
Like, he loves this chick, man.
I hope he does, because that's what he's going to need coming to the next level. Because the competition is going to be fierce. Go ahead.
So for BGS and Charles, and also the panel.
Get to the point. Get to the point, man.
So, like, she said that he sat outside, like, clubs while she was in there partying, because he doesn't drink.
Sounds like an imprint. That sounds like a thunderbolt. Okay, he's in love.
Like he was sitting outside while she was in there partying. It's like, I'm like, that's crazy.
It is crazy. Just like Will Smith is still with Jada and watching Jada go through her thing. It sounds like a thunderbolt. If it is, he's got problems. Okay.
Yeah, it definitely sounds like a thunderbolt.
Charles knows what I mean when I say a thunderbolt, right, Charles?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I do have a thunderbolt as well. So
in other words,
you hold
a hard to break.
Sword. When you hold up your magic sword and you hit her with the power of Grayskull.
Yeah. And vice versa. The electricity goes through you too, and that's the problem.
Thunderbolts are hard. That's the best one. She's a diesel. She's not even diesel. She's a kerosene hoe. I mean,
and she's not even one of the better ones. So
no. She's not a deal. She's kerosene, really.
And the thing is, two things happening. And the same thing happened with Will and Jada, right? Okay. He's in love. If he's in love with her to that level, okay, and she's jealous of him.
It's a combination of both. It's basically, I'm gonna say this. It's Will and Jada 2.0. Yeah. She's never gonna be the star that he naturally is.
He is, yeah.
She's looking. She in her mind? Why is everybody giving him such attention?
She knows, and after this long, she knows. Okay,
they know. She's
why can't I be like him? Okay, in other words, I should be the one getting the praise and the attention.
Yeah, and by the way, Lewis is trying to get the link.
Oh, sorry.
And also, it's like. I mean, if you're gonna do like the Steph Curry reference, like yes, that chick, she's from my city, so yeah, she ain't shit.
Well, she's a C-list actress, okay, that wants to be famous, okay, and
Curry,
and had to be talked into marrying him, right? Because it's a thunderbolt. He loved her since he was 14 years old.
Yeah,
and he came back to get her.
That's a terrible thing for a man.
It is and it isn't, okay?
It could be.
It is and it isn't.
I mean,
it depends on what you want.
It depends on what You got to look at it, right? This is the reason why them olden days you got married, okay? Instead of throwing dick like fucking Lamar did with the ball, okay? You can't be out there getting this thunderbolt because guess what? That's some powerful shit. A lot of people can't take that powerful shit. And what happens is when it's that powerful, guess what happens? That bitch is gonna either that nigga or that bitch is gonna end up beating the living shit out of each other. Or it's gonna be
switching topics.
Some
you got to
houses
separate.
burn.
That's why I didn't want to go into it because it's real
Switch-
obvious shit.
Yeah, switching topics.
Look at Andre Rison and Left Eye.
Yeah, switching topics. Charles.
Go ahead.
Switching topics. Apparently, Jill Biden's on the warpath.
Why? Why now?
She wants. I guess she wants revenge on some of the Democrats or whatever. I don't know.
For basically running a coup against her husband. I guess she feels some kind of way about it. I guess I would too.
Yeah, that's the gist I'm getting.
So
I'm not surprised though because she did wear red on election day.
So she could. I mean, those are little subtle jabs that at this point don't make any sense. Once what's the Cheneys came out and supported her. Her wearing red is not going to make that big a difference because everybody knows that it's not even about party. Okay.
Well, and also Joe Biden, like just like getting in and like what does she even have to talk about?
Well, she's still the first lady.
What do you mean, man?
She's still the first lady.
In other, she's an insider, okay, and she can run her mouth. And they cause social damage, okay, political damage. The first ladies have an immense amount. Just like when Michelle Obama starts running her mouth, what do you think is going to happen?
It's going to get
all kinds of shit going to break loose.
It's going to get ugly. Same thing with all the other first ladies because guess what? They're in the White House. They hear all this shit, right? Right, Andre?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay. So what does she have to say about it? She's an insider. She knows, okay? She helped him with his campaign most of his life. She knows all this shit.
She knows all the players.
And all the players, yeah.
Andre, in your case,
hold on. Jeez.
Okay.
I'm still creeped out when after the debate, she was like, "You did such a good job, Joe."
She's trying to prop him up. I mean, she's not the first one. Eleanor Roosevelt did it with FDR when he started to decline. Nancy Reagan did the same thing with Ronald because his power is your power.
Of course, it does. I'm sorry. With Biden, his cognitive decline, it does kind of remind you of Reagan's in a sense, but not to the same extent. His is more pronounced, however. Reagan's was a little more subtle, but no, just people weren't paying attention.
Reagan wasn't underneath the intensity of social media, was he?
Nope.
No, he wasn't. That's very true.
It's a big difference. Yes, environment makes a big difference.
You have a point there, sir. Of course, one obviously dementia, the other had Alzheimer's, but it was would be like what diagnosis? When did he get his diagnosis? You think?
But I still want to make to make the point about Jill Biden, how she's cutting up rather than wearing a red.
All right. Okay.
Well, they're saying behind the scenes they want to settle scores with people.
Yeah, of course they do. Say you her, right? Okay, and basically your husband wants to run for a second term, right?
Right.
Okay, and basically, in her mind, his political friends stab him in the back, according to her, right? According to him,
much,
okay.
Yes.
Aren't you gonna feel some kind of way?
Of course.
Okay, it's obvious. Okay, now what is she gonna do that's not gonna blow back on her?
Good question.
Wasn't that weren't they kind of shooting it at like Obama too? It was like because of the George Clooney situation when they finally just dumped on him. It
was kind of like they backstabbed him with that situation.
Who,
Was you
George
kind of
Clooney?
subject to that?
I
Yeah.
well, I don't know exactly what George Clooney stuff was on and why George Clooney said that, because I don't know all the ins and outs about why he said it. I only know the ins and outs why he did it. Okay.
It was saying that he wrote that op-ed based on Obama gave him the go-ahead to do that once they saw that.
Okay. But there's more to it than that. Okay. And then
More has
they're
to
not
come
saying
out about that.
A new report claims First Lady Jill Biden is seeking revenge for Democrats' poor treatment of President Biden. From the coup to take Biden out of the presidential race to the backlash over son Hunter's pardon. The First Lady is reportedly urging President Biden to, quote, settle the score with several one-time allies. Quote, Jill views Democrats on Capitol Hill, the wider party, the Obamas, staff inside and outside the White House, the media, and all of Washington, D.C. with such misguided resentment that I can't imagine she isn't encouraging Joe to burn the whole thing down despite his better judgment. Yowza. Michelle?
You know, it makes you wonder.
What's that old saying, BGS? Hell have no fury.
It's really like a woman scoring. Yeah. Yeah.
If Jill planted some butter or grease on those steps that Nancy Pelosi recently slipped on.
Oh,
like if
my
she
God.
got there first and sort of oiled the steps so that Nancy might fall and break her hip. Did anyone else think of that about Nancy Pelosi falling and breaking her hip?
We kid.
You know, we kid. But listen, they're so concerned about his legacy right now, but they continue to diminish it with the student loans, with the pardons and the commutations, with all of these stupid things that they continue to do. And so
Yeah, I don't know whose bride it was it to release that dude that was putting kids in jail for cash.
and the Hunter Biden, you know, I think it was PolitiFact the other day said the lie of the year for 2024 was Trump's and Vance saying that Haitian immigrants were eating pets. Hang on, that's the lie of the year? Not, I will not pardon my son. Not Joe Biden's sharpest attack. That's not the biggest lie of the year. They called the Haitian immigrant lie so consequential. Like saying that Biden was on his game wasn't consequent. I beg to do. This is a dishonest administration.
I'm sorry.
That shit was hilarious.
Hold on, Andre. I'm sorry. Them memes never get old. When they're like they eat the dogs, the cat is still sitting.
The thing is, in this space, we called it before it even happened. And why they were going to do it? Okay. We called it before it even happened.
Everything around it is.
I'm not suggesting that you know.
Yeah, because he actually did it before we thought he was going to do it.
Yeah. I didn't think he was going to do it during the debate, but he did it. I was shocked.
What?
It is in my DNA.
Emily. However, this doesn't seem potentially off base to suggest the anger inside the executive quarters.
And if you take longevity as any indication of actuality, then we've been hearing since before this president was president that Jill Biden had a massive issue, for example, with Kamala Harris, that she carried a chip on her shoulder for the offense that she took on behalf of her husband. That frequently throughout the entire 4 years and prior to that, she took personal hubris at how her husband was treated or things that was said about him. I also think it is no secret that she was the gas behind the vehicle of having him run again. I think that he shoulders a ton of the ego blame, but there was definitely, when you talked about how the agencies can run on their own for quite a while, you know, or at least for some time without truly a leader, I don't know if he would have declared for a second term, frankly. And I think given the volume and energy on her side, it was clear that the gas was coming from her.
Yep, like you said, they
That's
had the job
bullshit.
to finish.
That's bullshit. Yeah, that's bullshit. It didn't come from her, but yeah.
So
she's
yes,
pissed.
makes sense that the anger is shouldered by her as well. And I think, look, we saw all the wearing red. I do think she voted for Trump. And I think she is gleeful that Kamala did not win, as is her husband. They are very happy.
Remember, she essentially ran the last cabinet meeting. And there had to be someone of Well, it had to be Jill Biden propping Joe Biden up for the last several years. I sat on this sofa, not last July, but July last year, talking about we could see that he was in cognitive decline. Any American could see what was going on.
And she spent time with him morning, noon, and night, so she knew better than anybody the cognitive decline that we all saw. She knew it better, and she didn't care. Let's think about the rest of Jill Biden's life, though. So she spent the last 4 years, really the last probably 15 years or more, being able to fly around the world, being greeted as some kind of an honorable figure, which she still is. She's going to be a former first lady, but she's had a meal ticket with the Biden family, business, whatever that entails, right? We'll probably never know. But think about the rest of her life. She's going to be pushing probably Joe Biden around in a wheelchair, having to tend to his needs. She's not going to have the fanfare. She is angry, not at the Democrat Party. She's angry that this is over for her, and she's bitter about it. I watch enough Real Housewives to know exactly what Jill Biden is feeling right now. And it's the hatred of the fact that all of her glamour and esteem is slowly trickling away, and she's not going to go out without making some waves.
Yeah. And guess who the soon-to-be former first family might have to live with in Delaware? Hunter.
Yikes.
Well, he's part of the crew. He's part of the crew.
I'm glad you guys came to me last, because I tell you, don't get. It's a lot easier to get to know two guys fighting than two women fighting. And apparently, Jill really has it in for Nancy. Well, my question is this: they want to burn the whole thing down. I want details. Burn what down? You lost the House. You lost the Senate. You lost the president. There's nothing.
Yeah, it's already burning. So
left to burn. You know, the sinking ship right now. The USS Democratic Party has slipped beneath the waves. There's nothing really left here. So I don't know where all this is coming from. And it scans to me like a fight in the day room of an old age home.
Oh,
I mean, really, what are they fighting about? Pelosi, Jill Biden, retire already.
A lot of
well,
shin kicking.
Well, we know they ain't going to do that. Look at Dianne Feinstein. But anyway, yeah. Got awfully quiet.
Well, I was saying it seemed like he was talking about these old motherfuckers, like not everybody, of course, but just specifically speaking about who he was talking about.
Well, a lot of the Democrat leadership is old. Clyburn and Nancy are 84. Maxine Waters 86. Believe it or not, the Turtle's only 82. Amazingly.
Well, we definitely have distinctions when we talk about like older dudes. Like, there's definitely distinctions made. It's just the useless ones we have problems with. As in like me and like the younger guys that we have problems with, like the ones that are just fucking simps.
Yeah. What's going on, Meech? Oh, I must be busy. Okay. But yeah, Jill Biden wants some revenge or something. It is what it is.
It is what it is. Just hearing that shit is just like pointless. I'm like, what else is new?
Yeah.
That's out in the open, and everybody just airing out that shit. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You got more important things to deal with. Ay, ay, ay.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting next year when he gets inaugurated and gets in.
A lot can happen in the meantime.
Hopefully not.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully not. But you know.
Yeah, you're in Europe, man. You better hopefully he kind of lets this stuff kind of slide by, because you guys are going to take the impact first.
Well,
yeah.
Well, look at this. Well, BGS, you are not lying, especially considering Finland, for the most part, and then Norway to the very north do border Russia.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I mean, you're already going to start paying higher fuel prices, man, because of what she's doing right now. So,
well, they have actually been saying that apparently UK or like certain places in Europe, they're already like.
Well, speaking of
falling apart.
Yeah. Speaking of, well, I gotta ask Andre because you think Trudeau's going to resign?
No, he's not going to resign. Like that's the problem right now. Like I voted him out multiple times, and he's still here. But and that's the main thing is like they're trying to get him out, but like he doesn't want to resign.
I mean, most of the people still want him as president, so why should he?
No,
Prime
most of the people
Minister.
do. Most of the people do not want him as a prime minister. It's just he's refusing to resign.
Why should he?
Well, he legally, like he could literally be prime minister for life.
Okay.
Legally.
Well, legally, I mean, so
Yeah,
in other
legally,
words,
he could
so
be
in
prime
other words,
minister
so
for life.
okay, so in other, there's no term limit. So can you vote him out?
There's no term limit.
But can you vote him out next election?
I voted him out.
Can the people as a group vote him out?
Yes, that can happen.
That can happen. So if the people don't vote him out, then that means the majority of people want him to be prime minister.
Well, for the last election cycle, like he made a deal with like the NDP party, which I'm not sure if you know about it, but basically the NDP party is like it's like this socialist party.
If people,
let me guess,
if the majority, it's a parliamentary style, yeah, but yeah.
Yeah. So, go ahead, sir. Go ahead, sir.
In other words, if the majority of people do not want him to be prime minister, they will boot him out. Okay.
Well, that's actually what's happening now. Is like because now the liberals are actually, Trudeau sorry, not Trudeau. Yeah, like the NDP is like actually voting him out, and like those are the socialists pretty much.
So does it work the same way that it does in most parliamentary governments, where you can dissolve the government and then have snap elections?
Speaking of which,
they can do that. However,
I'm asking him because I have no. I'm talking about in Canada. Okay. Does it work that way?
It's pretty complicated. So it's like.
Well, I'm asking you straightforward. You were raised in this society. Can they dissolve the government just like they do in most parliamentary governments and have snap elections? That's what's going on in France right now.
Germany.
So basically, like I said, I voted him out like years ago.
I understand. I asked you a direct question. Can they not dissolve the government and have snap elections like they do in most parliamentary governments?
No, we can't.
Well, they can't. That's what you should have told me that up front. Okay, they can't. So they have to wait till the next cycle.
We can't do that. Like we have to wait till the next election.
Cycle. So when is the next election?
It's whenever it happens, because he could literally be in here for life.
No. There's a standard period. You just cannot make this stuff up by Constitution, right?
I'll look it up.
When is the next election?
I'm hoping it's going to be this year, but it's like there's no guarantee.
It's just a set date. You can't say there's no guarantee. There's a set date.
Yeah.
Well, just like by our laws, like there is no term limits on his.
In other words, there's no term limits of when you can run. So in other words, but there's a fixed term.
There's always a fixed date.
Fixed
Andre,
term.
come on.
So
Andre, just say you don't know. Just say you don't know.
All right.
Just say you don't know.
Here it is, bro. It says Canada does not have term limits for its prime minister. Exactly. The prime minister can serve as long as they have the confidence of the House of Commons.
That's
essentially they stay in office until they resign, lose an election, or are dismissed by the
government. So in other words, when is the next election cycle for Canada?
There is no set election cycle. It's just like when there's a non-confidence vote.
You have snap elections.
That's yeah.
Let me look it up.
I'm looking it up right now.
So when there is a non-confidence vote, which leads to another like election cycle, is when like somebody else might be potentially elected. It's just, but that is literally what's happening right now. It's been happening for months actually, and I've been following it.
So in Canada, the federal government has elections every 4 years, 1 year sooner than the constitutional election, 5 year maximum life for a parliament. However, the government general still have a legal power to call general elections. In other words, you can't have snap elections. Okay.
They can't have. Only way.
And you have to fix election cycles every 4 years. Okay, just like everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
And then,
Okay.
in other words, the last time you tried to diselect President Trudeau was how many years ago?
It was a few years ago.
Okay, I'm not going to ask. Forget it.
Well,
Let's move on.
Let me look it up.
Move on.
I was gonna ask you, BGS. I don't know if it's safe to ask this on air. With two of the three-legged stools having no confidence in the government, is that a really bad sign?
The three of them. Well, try
Two of
all,
the three
all
three-legged
three.
stools.
Try all three.
Ooh, okay.
The Starmer is not popular. This government's going to be the inflation cycle and all this other kind of stuff going on in the UK is really bad, and plus they're losing. The UK is losing power with the banking system.
Ooh.
So basically, the three-legged stool. You got to remember the three-legged stool. Basically, the UK is still right in the middle of Brexit. So essentially, they're half in, half out of the EU. And the other two that were propping it up, which is Germany, is going through a severe recession economically, and France just got kicked out of Africa. So basically, the three-legged stool is getting ready to. Well, it's already falling. It just hasn't hit the ground yet. So the EU is going through a whole bunch of stuff. So basically, what really was going on is NATO's really running the country right now for the Europe right now. It's not really the EU. The EU's taking a backseat to NATO.
Mm-hmm.
Oh boy, we live in interesting times. Okay.
Okay. Last election was 2019. It says here.
Yeah.
So they were supposed
5
to have
years.
one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So the one's coming up pretty soon.
No, wait a minute. It says here they had federal elections. Federal elections of 2021. There was a 2022.
Do you think they'll disbar Fanny?
No, I don't think
so.
Unless it's something really severe. Unless she really wants to buck up against it, and then I think they will. For the most part, she's kept her mouth shut.
Yeah, why? You think they'll just vote her out, BGS?
Who, Fannie Willis?
Yeah.
I think after this, she will quietly resign. I don't think she's going to stay.
Okay.
What's up with that? Because they're saying that apparently she resigned.
No, they disqualified her from the Trump case.
That's all they did.
Yeah, she got disqualified. Mm-hmm. But based off,
that's all that happened. She hasn't been disbarred or anything. She just got disqualified for the Trump case.
From the Trump case, that's all.
Of course, I took my victory lap on Thursday. I told y'all the Pawns go first.
Yeah, you have actually said that for a while.
I don't know what's going to happen to. I was watching Judge Joe Brown. He said something probably going to happen to Letitia James and Alvin Bragg too.
Mm-hmm.
But they chose their path. I don't feel sorry for them. But I think BGS. I think it's funny that these knuckleheads want to claim that Elon Musk is the president. In fact, I saw one chick say he need to go back to Africa. I was like, y'all really doing this dumb shit?
Well, he is South African.
Right. They call him an African American, right?
Yeah.
So,
the irony.
I mean, this is pretty much like an example of Darwinism.
Yeah, and the next federal election for Canada is 2025, October 20th.
Ooh.
Oh, next year?
October 20th. Yeah, next October. It's going to be quite interesting.
It's not going to happen. Actually,
what do you mean it's not going to happen?
Do you think that the people there
wait, just like with what BGS just said, that would be the legal date for it to happen, but technically by law, it could happen tomorrow.
I mean, you can't have snap elections in a parliament. That's why I asked you the first time about snap elections. Okay, if you can dissolve a government in a parliamentary government and have snap elections, you can. What I'm saying is, there's a certain cycle that's fixed, and this is one that's fixed.
Well, actually, snap elections is legal here.
Okay, Andre. Okay, never mind. Never mind.
The only way you can avoid
I asked you that, and you didn't know. Okay, I asked you that.
Well,
I guess the best question.
It was just the way that it was phrased at the time.
It wasn't phrased. Okay, man. All right, Andre. You're right.
Let it go. Let it go. Let it go.
You're
Let it
right.
go.
You're right.
Let it go.
Yeah.
Let me ask you a question, bro. Do you think the people, and you're on the ground, do the ground swelling of the people actually have the will to vote him out? I guess that would be a better question.
Yes. We do, especially like where I live right now is like basically it is like basically like one of the trade capitals of the country. So, but basically like for example, I would say like
do you read your own news, man?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Every day.
Have you read this one? Go ahead, pull it up. Okay.
Hold on. So basically, I would say like I live in like the.
Have you read that one? Trudeau looks to lose power after key ally vows to topple him. Have you read that one? Okay.
I haven't read this article specifically, but like yes.
So in other words, they can't topple him, and he cannot be in there for life. That's what I asked you. Okay.
Well, actually, that article is wrong because like his main supporter that he had was that Singh dude who saying like that Indian motherfucker.
Jagmeet Singh.
I can't pronounce his name, but like that was his main person that he had that was protecting him and keeping him.
Yeah, but the thing is, one person cannot protect you. He has to have a whole party behind you to protect you.
Well, he was part of the NDP party, which is basically
and evidently the NDP can actually replace him too. So evidently he's in trouble. Okay.
Yeah. Hey, BGS. Apparently, Sergeant Willie Pete's telling your catchphrases now. He just did a video. It's always Jermaine's fault.
Oh yeah. It is what it is, man. You know, I mean, people all people all over the world are picking up my catchphrases. Okay, so I'm not surprised.
But it is always Jermaine's
I'm surprised you haven't gotten them trademarked.
Well, okay, the thing is, you got two things. Do you want to make money? You want to make impact, right?
Oh, you want to make impact.
If you want to make impact, you want people to do what?
Use your stuff.
Steal your stuff and use it as your own. So basically, these ideas propagate. Okay.
Fair enough.
Hey, BGS, I played this at the beginning.
Go ahead.
Jingle bells, Batman spells, Robin laid an egg. The Batmobile lost its wheel and the Joker got away. What the f***? Oh, Batman, please stop!
That's
First
funny.
of all,
that's funny. That's an old. That's a good take on oldie. Yeah.
Yeah. First of
I was
all,
cracking up when I
damn
saw
you,
that.
Adam West.
Yeah.
How dare you do that to Cesar Romero?
Yeah. Rest in power to Adam West and Cesar Romero.
Should we also say Eartha Kitt as well, the original Catwoman?
That's it. Hold on. Let me pull this up real quick. Okay. Pull this up real quick. We're gonna read this article real quick. Okay.
Okay.
I said, if you can pull it up.
Oh,
I can just read it. Doesn't matter. Okay. Jagmeet Singh, leader of the Canadian New Democratic Party (NDP), says he will introduce a motion to topple Prime Minister Justin Trudeau's government in the new year. It marks a turn for the NDP leader whose center-left party helped prop up Trudeau's minority government in the exchange for support on their shared political priorities. He is the last of Canada's three main opposition parties to turn on Trudeau, meaning the Prime Minister is now unlikely to survive a non-confidence vote. So who is protecting him? You just said Singh was protecting him, did you not?
Singh was protecting him, but like recently, like he came out and said.
And now you just do. That's not what you just said about 5 minutes ago.
Well, Singh was protecting him like he's been protecting him for the last.
That's not what you said 5 minutes ago. Okay.
So sorry if I misrepresented myself.
You did misrepresent yourself. Okay.
So
I'm
I did like.
Do you actually read and actually comprehend your own media?
Yes, I do.
You
evidently not, because you would have said that Singh wants him out. Okay.
Well, who's the leading competitor against him, Andre? Who's the leading competitor that could actually take him down? Who is that?
So it is only recently that Singh came out and said that he's against Trudeau. Like,
okay, man.
He
who's in the opposition?
Okay, all right. So talk about stuff you don't know about.
So in other words, the main guy that you just said was protected him is no longer protecting him, right? You could have said that, right?
No longer his ally.
Well, he actually came out with a non-confidence vote. Like, I was actually really surprised about
the main guy that you just said was protecting him and propping him up you just said that this article was inaccurate, right? This is actually the second one, okay? Because you just said that was inaccurate, right?
Yeah, definitely inaccurate.
So now, but there's two articles saying the exact same thing about what Singh said out of his own mouth, right? Right?
Yes.
Hey, is that accurate enough for you?
Yes, it's accurate enough.
In other words, what came out of your mouth 5 minutes ago was, guess what? Some bullshit.
No.
So is Singh going to run against him, or is there
no? They're going to topple him and actually have snap elections. To actually can I finish? Okay.
Good. Sorry.
It's a no confidence vote. That means that they probably will have to wait till the 2025 October 20th to actually vote him out, or have snap elections and dissolve and pick a new prime minister. Okay. That's what normally happens in a parliament. Okay, that's why I asked him that. Okay, so in other words, this guy's not likely to survive another session.
Yeah.
Well, the problem is, like, he changed his mind. Is what happened.
All right.
So when you voted him out, who did you vote for? So you say you voted him out. Who did you vote for?
It doesn't work like that.
You vote for a party, okay?
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
And the coalition actually elects a prime minister to run it. That's what happens.
Yes.
He doesn't elect himself.
Let's move on. Did you get my email on the agents versus software as a service?
Yes, yeah. I kind of understand it, but I kind of understand it.
Basically, from what I got from it is, it's still kind of going to be software as a service, but they're going to the agent is with the AI assistant.
Oh.
So in other words, basically, you're going to want to do something, and you instead of you going to the particular program or the software and actually doing it yourself, you will ask the AI to actually do it for you, and it will pick whatever software or applet to actually run and actually perform your task.
Yeah,
right?
Whatever database that you want it to run. Yeah.
Whatever. Okay. In other words, okay. Say I'm doing Adobe Illustrator, okay, or Adobe Photoshop, right?
Yeah.
And I could go to the software and pick a picture and manipulate it, right? Instead, and actually do what I really want to do, which is actually manipulate the software, right? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Instead, what I'm gathering from what they're saying is, I'm actually gonna go to my assistant and say, okay, I want to. Here's a picture from my database. Okay, I want you to do this, and this to it.
Mm-hmm.
And actually have your AI actually perform it for you instead of you doing it yourself.
Somewhat like that.
So in other words, it won't be individual software per se, or applets, as we say, that we normally manipulate, right? There will be in the cloud or in the background where your AI assistant will actually be the gateway. Okay, in other words, I want to do this task, this task, this task. It will actually go out and pick the applications that it thinks is best
it'll pick a language model and probably do it for you. Yeah.
For you, if you're a programmer, it's going to be a language model. Okay. Okay. Say if I wanted to edit a film, right? Okay, I could actually talk to my assistants and make the cuts here, add music here, add music here, instead of me actually manipulating the software. I think that's where they're saying that's where it's headed. Or just say, hey, you know what I want out of this particular software with these parameters, okay, this film out of these parameters, and just go do it. And it will actually interpret what you just said under your parameters and actually go do it without you actually even touching the application. Am I close?
Yes, that's about right. That sounds
Okay.
about right. Yeah.
Okay.
With AWS, AB, don't they have like a pronounced market share of the cloud computing at right now?
I think they do. I'm not quite sure. I would have to look
there's
that
a
up.
bunch.
I know Google. I know Google is right behind them, but I know AWS does like a lot. Their servers are ridiculous.
Yeah. There's a bunch. There's a bunch. IBM. It depends on what level that you're at. So it depends on what level. The higher levels, and then it's IBM, it'd be Microsoft and other people. But yeah, and then Google. But I think Google is a little bit further down on the food chain.
But software as a service is pretty much, database backend and manually manipulating the data, which can be a real pain in the ass sometimes, depending on what field you're working in.
Yeah, it depends on what application you want to work with. But when they say software as a service, basically, in other words, back in the day, you went to the store, you picked up your dish, you bought your package, and you owned your application. Okay, that was your own copy of the application. And then when it went to the cloud, okay, you don't own it anymore. It's a service that you actually pay for yearly. Okay, software as a service, right? The software is not yours. You license it for whatever period, and it run through the cloud as a service to you, right? Okay. And now they're going to cut that link where you don't even have software as a service doesn't exist anymore. Basically, you don't even know what application you're even running anymore. Okay, all you're doing is running per task through AI.
Yeah, it's good. It's going to be interesting to see the kind of software we see after this. Don't get me wrong; you're still going to have individual software that you can run on your computer. That you can
yes, yeah.
Buy it's just more likely now. You're just going to download it.
Yeah, because software I use, like I use Camtasia to actually do my videos, right? They're trying to move us from buying a copy, owning a copy, to software as a service.
How much does Camtasia usually cost?
It normally, if you buy it for the first time, unless you get a discount, it's like $300. Okay.
Okay.
If you have a plan like I do, it's like, I think it's like $60, $60, $70.
I'm doing pretty well with CapCut. I might start playing for the Pro plan because they got some decent effects.
Okay.
Yeah, I saw that on CapCut as well, and I downloaded a couple versions of it, one for the phone, one for PC, and I also noticed with the Pro version, instead of them allowing you to buy it like BGS was saying, they're actually having that Pro version.
It's a service,
yeah, with that monthly fee for the use the Pro.
That is software as a service. Yeah.
Yeah, you get better
AI is built into it.
Yeah, and whether in the next transition, you won't even see the software like that. It'll be you won't even know what program you're running.
So for BGS, like I have actually mentioned this to you like maybe yesterday or the day before, but basically
does it relate to what we're talking about right now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Go
ahead.
Basically is a lot of dudes try to pretend like they're more intelligent than they actually are, but
what does that have to do with what we're talking about?
What we're talking about. Now connected to what we're talking about.
Yeah, I'm trying to connect it. But...
Don't try to connect it, man, because you brought it up. I asked you, does it connect to what we're talking about? So you just connect it.
So the connection.
I'm staying silent just because I don't know this shit.
He doesn't either, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Because when he says software as a service, he doesn't even really know what that means. Okay.
Software as a service.
No, you don't know what it means.
So, nope.
We can tell.
Could you please elaborate on that for me?
Okay. Well, actually, I really explained it, and maybe you didn't disagree. Okay. Before the internet, right? Okay, you went to the store.
Yes.
You
correct.
bought your individual copy that you owned.
or multiple
of a software package, right? Multiple programs, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I remember
Probably
that.
just depend on your era, but go ahead.
So in other words, and as we advance into especially in the mid 2000s, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
right.
They started moving it to where you didn't own a copy.
Mm-hmm.
You actually licensed a service that came to you either through the internet or
You downloaded it.
you download it. In other words, you don't own it. It's a service that we provide to you. We actually update it and all the other kind of crap to it, right? Okay.
Right. Okay.
And as we've gone along, as the internet connection has gotten faster and faster, now you don't even download it to your hard drive anymore, right? It's actually ran through ran through a server. Okay, so in other words, it's a service that you actually pay for per year. Like most of Microsoft Office is like 365 is actually is actually ran through a server that you actually get online and actually work through. You might have a small local copy there, but the thing is it's a service. But now what they want to do is get rid of the individual software and put a layer of AI in between it. So in other words, I want to write a letter, Dear John letter to blah, 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 blah. Instead of it booting up Microsoft Word and you typing it out, it says, okay, what do you want to say? And it gets the gist of what you want to say. AI goes to Microsoft Word and actually types it out for you and sends it back, okay? And do you want to make any changes, okay? Now that's where it's headed.
Right. And a lot of times back in the days, people used to stand up their own servers to do this.
Yes.
And it actually became cheaper with AWS as a perfect example. Star Citizen, a big game, right? Everybody was playing. It was only 30 people able to be in one instance.
Right.
Well, in order to do that, to bring it to 100 people, they had to do a server mesh, and they could not do it on their end. They had to do it through AWS.
You didn't have enough bandwidth.
Right. And then the AWS has servers all around the world. So it decreases the ping time so that you can actually get 100 people in one game without actually having, and they pay them for that service as the cloud computing service.
Yes.
Interesting.
That makes sense. But like you said, BGS, this used to be like a in the 2000s, they made it more, starting from the mid 2000s, it became more of a paid subscription service.
A subscription service, just
prime example.
Just like a newspaper right now, instead of you getting your copy that comes to your house, right? It's online, okay? It's a service.
Yeah, most software you buy now, I don't even think most of them come with a disc anymore. They just give you a code or something.
Yeah, you get the license code
and you download that way, or they send to you via email and you download it from there.
Yeah, but I heard about this Superman trailer. I have to do my Dre. Yeah, how about that trailer?
I haven't even seen it.
I haven't seen the trailer yet.
Well, be a pal and go look on my shorts. It's up there.
Okay.
What did you do?
Superman's been retold like how many over the last 100 years? How many times? So
they had
what's new?
4. They added the dog. What's his name? Crypto.
Crypto.
Oh, from Superboy.
Well,
okay.
Charles is a big Superman fan, so it's like.
No.
Yeah, but we just had they just tried to reboot Superman. How many years ago?
It's called the James Gunn Dollar General version.
Oh,
okay. Because the costume looks horrible. Oh my God, James Gunn. I mean, I wish I could shave that stupid ass hippie haircut off of him. I mean, the trailer looks good. The costume looks like you got it from Party City, and they weren't trying. Like,
I mean, how much more can you do to the costume, though?
I mean, the best costume ever was the Henry Cavill Man of Steel costume. You can't. That was a great costume. It's just like Ben Affleck's Batman costume. He looked like he came out of a fucking comic book. Because that's how the character
in the private chat. If you guys want to watch, I just dropped off.
But the thing is, after so many iterations, how much more can you do to it?
Here's the thing about it: when you got characters that is old enough to be in the domain, you're gonna do it because how many times? Guess what? Superman's older than BGS. Like, damn, somebody like my grandfather. It took somebody like my grandfather to actually
be older than him. So
Superman's older than my mother. Okay,
you're gonna get it. Well, he came out in June of 1938.
Yeah, so like just to say, like Superman is older than BGS, and BGS is an old nigga. So,
and my mother's
Kyle
ancient.
does not age, right? Kyle doesn't
let me put it to you
age.
this way.
And basically, for the most part, if you look at his costume, it really hasn't changed all that much since he first came out.
No, not really.
It's
this is a different leather type.
I'll post it in my community tab. Like when you look at the Henry Cavill and you look at the new guy, I forget what his name is. You look at the costumes, and you be like, it's a regression.
That's why we have to wait for the film, because we have to see exactly what they do, because there's not much you can actually. How much of the story can you really retell?
I mean, well, you got here's the story. God damn it, boy!
He can't help it.
Thank you. I mean, here's the part you can retell. It's not an origin story. That's one.
Okay.
It's more so Superman year 2 or 3. So you could do many different
people in it. Go ahead.
You can do different stories with him, just like Batman. You have so much of a rogues gallery, you can tell different goddamn stories. I mean, if he has over 1,000 plus comics from Action Comics since 38, and they're telling brand new stories and creating brand new villains, we can tell different stories. Guess what? Y'all sat there with the shitty ass movies that Marvel was producing, like, oh god, Thor: Love and Thunder, which was like a feminist hell play,
and that flopped.
That's the one Thor movie
Captain Marvel.
I never
Thor: Love and Thunder. Come on.
I mean, if you think about it, they haven't made a single character movie better than Winter Soldier. Black Panther is a close second. Does it beat Winter Soldier? No, but it's close second. I mean, it's special to black people for obvious reasons. But
what about Infinity War?
Yeah.
Read my lips. What did I say? What was the statement I said, people? Single character movie. Of course, everybody's going to go buck wild for team.
That's fair enough. Single character movie. Okay, that's fair enough.
So, and then if you look at it, Captain America 1 was okay. It wasn't going to do super big. It was nice to see because you were introducing the character to the series. So, if you think about it, Iron Man 1 was better than 2 and 3. Captain America 2, which
I can't let you get away with that. Iron Man 3 doesn't exist, sir.
No, Iron Man 3 was garbage.
Feminist, yeah.
It was garbage.
Well, I take that back. Iron Man 3 does exist. It was just called Captain America: Civil War.
So, no. It's called nuclear waste. That's what we call it.
Well, AB, you got to stand on that shit, because like the Iron Man, I'm not sure if it was 2 or 3, but like that Iron Man, like the one where he never had a suit, and like he had to like basically work it out without the suit.
That's the one that doesn't exist. Daggone it.
Now
we never had this conversation.
Okay.
So.
Now, Raven Knight, look. I'd rather have a guy who helps people than a crazy 6'2" crazy man in a bat suit beating up on other crazy people with daddy and mommy issues. Wait a minute. Oh, my daddy and my mommy died, but they left me a multi-billionaire. Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot. You could have helped more people. You could have helped more people in Gotham with your money instead of being Batman. You actually made their lives kind of worse.
The Dark Knight actually ruined it for everybody, because that's probably one of the best comic movies ever done.
It's one of the best movies. Period. It's one of the best movies. Period.
So
it's cinematic classic.
Andre, let him finish.
He can't help it.
I'm going to ask you this question.
I'm going to ask you this question because he's not going to stop, man. So you might.
Did your teacher ever cuss you out in class? Like, I mean, I understand it's Canada, but did they ever cuss you out? Did you go to school with predominantly black kids?
No, he sat in the back of the class and he whispered. Okay.
Yeah, yes.
He's always been a class clown. Yeah, I know the kind of kid he is. He's in the back of the class and he's whispering. The teacher has to look up. Andre, what are you saying back there with your buddy? Okay, because that's the kind of kid he is. He never stops talking.
The only time the Chiefs win is when the fucking refs play their position like a wide receiver. But anyway,
well, I guess we're gonna win another one, huh?
Okay,
now we're gonna go back to the situation at hand,
and so we're gonna. So that sounds a little bit like a Baltimore bitter oats. Anyway,
no, it's not bitter. It's just what it is. Everybody knows what they are.
Sound bitter. It sounds bitter to me, sir.
I mean, it's not bitter.
It sounds bitter to me, sir. Yeah.
Not even.
Excuse me, BGS.
Sound low key bitter, sir.
Ass Chiefs. But anyway, I'm gonna talk about the movie.
Excuse me, BGS.
So how many times have they won how many Super Bowls have they won, sir?
Only 2.
Yeah.
Wait, in this current era, right?
Only 2.
In this current era, right?
How
about 1970?
Hey guys, I've got the data on the single.
Yeah, we don't go to the History Channel.
Well, they still count though, do they not?
Number 3 is
ESPN 30 for 30.
No Way Home at $1.9 billion. Black Panther at number 6 at 1.3 million, and everything else is Avengers Endgame at 2.7 billion, Avengers Infinity War at 2 billion, and the Avengers original at 1.5, Black Panther at 1.3 billion.
Okay, and that means
man, they still.
We're talking about the most the gross on the.
No, we're not talking about gross. We're talking about basically
the actual movie, because guess what? I don't
and critically acclaimed. Okay,
and critically acclaimed. Like, if you think about it, give me one movie Marvel put out that you could put next to Man of Steel. Don't give me Avengers. Don't give me no team things, because that wasn't a team movie. Marvel doesn't. Marvel really fed you a lot of shit.
Marvel doesn't do individuals very well. They never have. Okay,
no, they never will.
Even in individual movies, guess who they still have?
Other people.
Other people. Okay.
When you look at
shout out to Samuel L. Jackson.
When you look at Wonder Woman, that was actually pretty good, the first one.
But I'll give you one that the single character that Marvel put out. It wasn't a movie, right? It's actually a series. It's called. It was actually what's in it?
Loki.
No, not Loki. Well, Loki was good, but I'm talking about on Netflix. Okay, that everybody raved about. Punisher.
What was it called?
Punisher.
Daredevil and Punisher. I mean, Punisher.
Punisher goes toe to toe with Man of Steel. Okay, toe to toe.
The Punisher came out well before Loki, and the Man of Steel. Like, I understand Charles likes that because Charles is like a.
It's not about.
It's not about dating. We're talking about a single character driven stuff. Okay?
Well, it's just the Man of Steel movie is like I understand why Charles would like that, because Charles is like mid boomer.
What?
Oh my god,
dude!
All right,
dude, go kick your weed man in the nuts.
He's smoking that DHA.
You smoking that fucking plastic leaf that your grandmother had in the fucking.
And Spider-Man 2 could go toe to toe with Man of Steel.
What's Spider-Man 2?
The one with the Doc Ock.
With Jamie Foxx?
Tobey Maguire.
Tobey Maguire, yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty
Alfred Molina.
They could go toe to toe.
It was good, but it's
according to you, it can go toe to toe with Man of Steel.
I'll put it below.
It can't.
You would, but I wouldn't. It can go toe to toe with Man of Steel.
Me personally, I would put it slightly below.
I
mean, it's better than it, but then again, that's a Sony movie and not Marvel.
Yes. And it's a Marvel character.
Sony.
It's a Marvel.
Sony New Line.
It's a Marvel character. Okay.
And here's the difference. Marvel Studios. Do I like this? Do I like Spider-Man 3? Hell yeah.
Iron Man 1 can go toe to toe with Man of Steel. Okay?
Yes, it can.
Yes, it can.
Now let's have a little fun.
I would agree with that.
Let's have fun here. Let's have a little fun here, gentlemen. You know how Butthurt Blue's always saying that blue states are funding red states, yada yada yada.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you might want to play this video. This is from the New York Times. You might want to play this video next time they say some shit like that.
Forget the last election, winning future ones might be about to get even harder. And it's got nothing to do with the border or inflation or trans rights or Trump, and everything to do with the numbers on this spreadsheet. They reveal how many Americans pack up their things and move from one state to another. It's a lot, more than 7 million people in 2023. Now, my colleague Benjamin Applebaum, he writes about the economy for the New York Times. He went through this whole spreadsheet, scouring 2 decades worth of data, and he found something that should strike fear into every Democrat. Millions of people have moved out of California, New York, Illinois, and other blue states, and they're moving to Texas, Florida, North Carolina, Georgia, and Arizona, red ones. Some are drawn by new manufacturing jobs. Others are pulled by finance and tech hubs.
A whole bunch of them buy cheaper.
It's cheaper to live. Yeah, that's really, it's not that hard. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
but it's mostly teachers, police officers, dentists, people who just want a more affordable quality of life.
Yes.
People also move to blue states, of course, but in smaller numbers. In fact, over the last 20 years, 9 million more people migrated from blue to red than in the other direction.
But this is actually very important.
And Democrats, this is bad news for you. Mm-hmm. Why? Because the size of a state's population determines how many electoral college votes it receives. The next national census takes place in 2030, and assuming the migration flows on this spreadsheet continue until then, look what happens. California loses 4 votes, New York loses 3, Illinois loses 2, and other blue states like Minnesota, Oregon, and Rhode Island all lose a vote. And they go, just like the people, to those red states. In total, this reallocation could cost Democrats 12 electoral college votes. And don't forget, this would be locked in for a decade until the next census. So if your 2032 candidate wins exactly the same number of states as Kamala Harris just did, they won't get 226 votes. They'll only get 214.
Unless those states turn blue.
Mm-hmm.
Blue, the blue, red or blue is not a fixed thing in any state.
That's very true.
Like Georgia, like they have a lot of purple states, like Georgia. Okay, that's could go either way.
That's true. They've been trying to purple Texas for quite a couple of years.
And if enough blue people that believe in these kind of ideas move to a state, they will shift the balance of the state. So I'm not saying it's going to happen.
Democrats have been dreaming for decades that these population shifts would help turn red states purple. Instead, Texas and Florida have simply become bigger red states. Now look, a lot could change before the next census in 5 years, but blue states are going to have to change first. People still want to live in California and New York, but the cost of living must come down. If the Democratic governors of these states want to avoid a decade of electoral oblivion, they have one job: make their states places people can afford to stay.
Yeah, well, good luck.
And you had the blue wall, which Trump won, turned red.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, they tried it with Beto O'Rourke down here in Texas, and when he went against the gun laws, that just automatically got him.
And you got to remember the median age for white people is like in the 50s. Okay, so a lot of these white folks are going to die out. So a lot of the red people are going to die out. Go ahead. So what?
So what
do you know about this, Andre?
Just a quick question for AB and the panel is why listen to this dude who he's clearly clueless.
No, he's not clueless. He's right, but thing is, he's giving an opinion. Okay.
Yeah, he's giving an opinion.
That there is a shift. There's a financial shift from people going from blue states because of affordability to red states. Okay. So that's why you listen to him, because he's right. He's right. His facts are right.
He's fully true on that. A lot of people come here, specifically in Austin. A lot of the California guys come to Austin. It's one of the bluest counties, even though
It's
it's the capital
it's the
state.
southern Beverly. I'm not the southern Beverly Hills, but the southern
Silicon Valley.
Silicon Valley, yeah.
They're here, you know, and they enjoyed the lower taxes, the lower property values. They've enjoyed that, and they have tried to get inside of the state house and purple it up. They tried with Beto O'Rourke. They put a lot of millions behind him, but he could not stop from saying, you know, we're gonna take the guns, and that in Texas is not going to work.
Yeah,
Even
I knew
with some
Beto.
of the more
I knew
people.
Beto O'Rourke was going to lose when he.
There's a lot of blue states that they have gun laws. Okay, lots of them.
Well, not like that. I knew Beto O'Rourke was going to lose because he's running Texas, but he's on video saying, "I'm going to take your gun."
Yeah,
I'm like, you're going to lose.
They only plays in places like California, but New York is a gun state. It's outside of New York City.
It is.
Especially,
Chicago's
one more
the
thing that
same
people.
Yeah, Chicago's the same way. There's certain big population centers that that outlaw guns because of safety. California is the only state because of Ronald Reagan, who's a Republican, actually enacted the California gun laws. Actually banned guns, open carries. Okay.
For that.
What year was that?
Well,
69.
That wasn't a 60.
Same year he also signed in the Marriage Equality Act.
Yeah, that's a Republican. Okay.
This is the a lot of these gun laws, they say it's for safety, but it's incredibly fundamentally flawed because these same cities that have the gun laws usually have the most homicides with guns, which I always thought was hilarious.
Which is because the incredible population size. Okay, it's one thing in Baltimore because your population is what 700,000, give or take. Okay, instead of a large city like LA, which is 8 million. Okay.
And it's like you're not gonna stop. Like, here's the crazy part: you have enough guns in this country for every person. You have enough guns for two. Like, for what? 2 guns for every person.
Yeah, at least.
I think it's hilarious because it doesn't really stop much.
It stops a lot, believe it or not. It does stop a lot. I'm in Los Angeles. It does stop a lot. If everybody start packing, you have a whole lot of dead motherfuckers in LA. Okay.
A gun law. You're right about that. BG, it's more guns, more deaths.
People pack a lot more than what people think. They just don't talk about it.
They don't talk about it. But the thing is, you don't. Okay, you're less likely to pull it if you know you're not supposed to be carrying it.
Well, see, the
Most,
thing
what
about
we
it
found out was people who had it, they don't really pull it that much. People who legally have it, when they found out, they found out that
in Texas, they wield them guns all the time, man.
And what you find out is that a lot of people who carry them don't really pull it.
Okay, I can't speak for Baltimore. I can speak for LA.
I'm speaking on what they found out in the entire United States.
Okay. So in other words, why do the three biggest cities in the country ban open carry of guns?
See, open carry is funny because
open carry. Because open carry. Here's the difference. They banned open carry. They banned it because they think it's going to keep a cap. But at the same time, if you take the amount of shootings and death by homicides by guns, you still see the largest amount. The problem is what they found out when they did the studies is that the same thing a lot, which you find out about most predators. Most predators do not attack the prime big prey. They attack the sick or the weak, the people who cannot defend. And that's one thing they found out is that those gun laws actually bit them in the ass.
Right.
That they actually made more victims out of those people. Because when they found out that people actually, it's the same thing why you see more active shooters where on school campuses. And when you basically put up a post that says, hey, this person can't defend themselves, guess who's gonna take flight? What
And
happens?
your
Do I believe in open carry?
in your big cities, okay? How many active shooters do you really see?
In Houston, I can speak for
Now,
Houston.
if we're going to define active shooters as in two or more people, because here's the thing.
No, I'm talking about. When I say active shooter, you know what I mean, Charles.
I know what active shooters are, because even if they go by their definition, that would still be an active shooter. Like hell, we had one in Towson. That's Baltimore County.
Okay.
9 people shot. Like you actually have it a lot. It's just they don't word it that way. That's the difference.
9 people shot in LA is very rare. Okay, unless it's a cop doing it.
And guess what? Majority of the time, this is the problem. When they make these laws, they go by the feeling, not the research.
Okay,
and that's the one thing. And then here's the crazy part. Not one of these motherfuckers who make one gun law, are they an expert in guns? Do they get expert in guns? No.
Okay.
One thing I find interesting about this discussion.
Go to the New York Police Department and see how they feel about open carry, active carry of guns.
Because one, you got to look at.
No.
Hold on, because I'm gonna go back to the culture.
No. I go to NYPD, LAPD, and ask them about guns, carry of guns. Okay.
Because it's the culture. Most cities don't have a culture of guns compared to the South. And here's the other crazy part. At the same time, do they have, and if you look at most cities, they don't have a stand your ground in many of those.
When you say a culture of guns,
they have a castle doctrine.
Okay, the rest of New York and Illinois carry guns. Okay, why is it just the big cities?
Let's just go back to what I said. Cities don't have a culture of guns. Why? Because they always put a negative connotation on those.
Gentlemen,
can I say this one thing about
gentlemen?
Go ahead, AB.
It's that time.
It's that time? Okay. I mean, you can have the discussion, but the thing is, what I'm saying is, if you go to the cops who know about guns, okay, in these big cities, they're going to tell you a different story.
I want to just say one thing, AB, if that's okay. It should be short. It's not big. It's just to the point. What I was saying about the gun laws is that when you do a gun law, okay, that the criminals, they do not respect gun laws. There is a high black market for guns that have been stolen, that have been sold from manufacturers, whole boxes of them. They bring them in where they're basically illegal guns. They sell them. The criminals go there. If the criminal has got a felony to where he has lost his rights and privileges, he's not going to go to Academy or Dick's or Bass Pro Shop or his local gun shop and buy that gun.
You can still buy guns in Los Angeles, New York, and Chicago. You can buy the gun. You just can't carry it.
When you lose your rights or you're a criminal by trade, you don't respect the gun laws. The only person that it may affect would be maybe someone in a state like that have more restrictions on it. A regular citizen, let's say, they cannot get the guns that the criminals are using. It as a net effect, it actually affects the law-abiding citizens because the criminals have AK-47s and switches, which I don't think a switch is good for a pistol. But maybe you should be able to at least have.
Okay, I'm trying to get out of here.
Charles can boot. If y'all want to talk it up, you guys got channels. Y'all can boot up your channels. Okay.
I'll actually start up. I'll start up something.
Charles.
Yeah. I like to thank everybody that came through. This is AB Media 83. And I'm out. Hit my Cash App. Support the show. Yo, this is AB Media 83. Want to support the channel? Hit the Cash App. Also, be sure to like, share, and subscribe to the video. Also, be sure to hit that bell notification so you can be notified next time I upload a live stream or video. And always remember, keep it grinding, keep it pushing, keep it moving. This is AB Media 83, and I'm out. Peace.